Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Let's see how this is doing. W. W. Okay. Pop out. Or no. I can do. No, it's better if I pop this out, I think. Wish there was an easy way to combine all the damn chats for real. Okay, let's bring that over here. Foot fetish, what does ups? What the helly? That's right, I'm streaming. Ugh. Since I'm off today, I can stream. Just doing a little bit of power grinding. They made some changes to the portal, so it's a bit easier to power grind now. Trying to get as high level as I can before I am too tired to freaking power grind anymore. And I'll play some MegaBonk or something. Let's get rid of some of these things. Bum. I feel like my the window, the sun is flashbanging me, bro. Kind of see how pale I am on how the sun reflects off of me for real. Okay. That's all the exotics. Oh no, there's one more. Okay. And then after this, I've already done a little bit of grinding this morning. You're Edward for real? That's so true. The sun glistens off of me. I swear there used to be more solo ops. Am I going insane? I can do a couple solo ops, because I just need to replenish my, I need to replenish my fire team ops, stuff. Yo, Two Ball, welcome, Two Ball. Thanks for the congratulations. I appreciate it. We did hit 1K on YouTube. Big W, big W. And you know, it's one out of the, we're gonna keep growing. We're gonna get like 20 million subscribers by the end of the year, guys. That's my new goal. 20 million. Nah, but it's been crazy, man. The growth on the YouTube has been pretty crazy. Precision takedowns. Do I have to do that in order to get max score on this, or like what's it? Do I even need max score? Bow, bow, bow. And then I might I also want to do, I still haven't solo flawless Vespers host, so I probably might do that. Because I also still need Icebreaker, and I want to do that for some builds. Because Stasis Titan is pretty crazy right now. So when I'm out of my like bonus drops, I might just run that. Try to get it done. There's this. Ah. But honestly, after the changes, the game feels pretty good right now. I think can I please get out of this? Thank you. I think the main problem that Bungie's gonna run into next is like once you're max level, there's not really much to do. Like you get most of your gear once you like during your leveling process. Like you get all the weapon rolls you want because like once you hit 450, power level drops freaking or not power level, tier 5s drop like they're freaking free, you know what I'm saying? They drop like crazy. So, do you think the game's in recovery mode? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, they're like Bungie is in panic mode. I definitely think so. Like um so we'll see what other changes they make because they're doing the roadmap at some point. Um I think Bungie's trying to get as many wins as possible. Um I do think, you know, some of the changes they've made are like band-aid fixes. Like what they're doing with power level right now, I would say is a bit like a band-aid fix because like the thing is they're not resetting power or increasing power cap with renegades. And so once you hit max level, like I was saying, there's not much to do or reason to interact with the game because you get all the loot you want during your grind up to max power because, you know, tier 5s, they drop like crazy once you're 450 and up. So, and because those drop with like, you know, 3 perks in each column, you're basically guaranteed the god roll you want within like a couple drops of the weapon. And so because as you're leveling, you're getting all these tier 5s, you get all the gear you want. And so once you hit max level, there's not really much to do. And that's why like in my video this morning, I brought up like one of the things I would like to see is more specific loot to each activity. Because it would help in some sense, like... Did I just get one? Did I just get a tier 1? How? What? What just happened right now? How did I get a C? What? My projected score was an A, but I got a C. Is it because I didn't do the bonus objective? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, I'm also taking off chill touch because I hate that modifier so much. But yeah, like I was saying, I would like Bungie to add more specific loot to each activity so that like, you know, once I'm done my power grind or whatever, I'm like, oh, I didn't run enough inverted spire for the really cool shotgun in that activity. And so I run that activity or whatever to get the loot. And then I'm going to the next activity. I'm like, oh, I didn't get my roll of this. And so I'm in different activities, not just because it's more efficient, but because there's actually something to chase and look for. You know what I mean? And, you know, I think removal of unstable cores is a W. Infusion should be free. But, you know, we'll take the wins we can for now. I think not resetting power and renegades is a double-edged sword, right? Because now it's like, if I'm max level going into renegades, what am I gonna do in renegades? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's gonna keep me around in renegades? Obviously, we don't know everything that's coming in renegades yet, but it's like, and sure, like the power level grind shouldn't be what keeps me around. In theory, like there should be multiple things, but you know, Like, what else? Like, I don't see a major reworks coming to the portal in Renegades, right? So, like, if the power grind isn't there, your only thing keeping me around is the loot chase. But because I'm getting tier 5s off rip, I'm going to get my god rolls, like, basically instantly. And so once I get my god rolls instantly, it's like, well, what next, right? Like, what are those, like, I imagine the first month or 2 weeks to a month of Renegades will be packed full of stuff to do. I'll do the title, the dungeon, all that stuff, you know. But then after that month to 2 weeks to a month, it's like, you know, there's not really, I don't see a main reason to stick around. Based on what we've been shown so far, I think what will really determine the future of the game, like right now, everyone's like, oh, record low player numbers. I made a video on that too. Very concerning, but what will, like, people are like saying, you know, it's unfair to judge, or it's unfair to compare Edge of Fate numbers to Curse of Osiris numbers because the nature of the game has changed so much. Like, back when Curse of Osiris came out, the game was still pay to play. You know, it wasn't technically a live service yet. It was still like a, you know, box price model or whatever the heck you call that. Like a full box model of the game. They had more support studios, and so it's unfair to, like, judge the game or to compare those numbers, which I don't think is entirely fair to say, like, it's, you can't compare the numbers because of that. But what will really determine, I think, how bad the prospects of the game is looking is how Renegades performs, right? Like, how many people show up to play Renegades when it comes out? Because if nobody shows up, that's a bit more concerning. And then, but even then, like, what would be more so indicative of the future of Bungie, not so much Destiny, would be like if both Marathon and Renegades fail at the same time. You know what I mean? That's when stuff's looking really rough. Like, if Renegades is a success and Marathon fails, or vice versa, I think Bungie can recover from that. If both fail at the same time and nobody shows up for either, that's you know, that ain't good. I'll probably come back when Bungie releases an update for Gambit. Otherwise, I'll just sit and buy and watch. Supposedly, Bungie is updating Gambit in Renegades. We don't have any of the main details yet, but there is a supposed Gambit rework coming in Renegades. Okay. Only 3? I was supposed to get 4 drops. Oh no, I did. It just didn't show all of them. And you know, if you watch the Renegades Vidoc, it's not like super clear, like what the Gambit rework's gonna be, because they kind of mentioned a little bit in like when they were going over the new activity in Renegades, like the Helldivers extraction mode or whatever the heck it is, that it looked like it wasn't clear if their new invasion mode related to that activity, like being able to invade another person's extraction activity to, you know, to add PvP. to that activity. It wasn't the way they presented it made it seem like that was the Gambit mode. Like, I don't know. I'll need more details on that to really say, but the Gambit, supposedly Gambit's getting some updates in Renegades. We should let this game die more often so Bungie wakes up from the mess they created and take them months to fix. I mean, yeah. I mean, listen, looking back on it now, it's so funny how, like, especially during, like, Season of Plunder, you know, I was unhappy with the game at the time during Season of Plunder. You know, I wasn't a fan of that season. It's so funny looking back on the player numbers now during Season of Plunder and being like, damn, bro, I wish we had those player numbers now. Back in Plunder. Like, we thought Season of Plunder was the end of the game, dude. We saw like 40,000 concurrence players on Steam, and we were like, it's done. The game is dead. Because the game used to have like 100,000 concurrent like every single day, or like 80,000 concurrent on Steam every day up until that point. And we were like, game's dead. The game's gonna die. Because Plunder wasn't that successful. But compared to now, bro, like, damn, man. I wish we went back to 40,000. And so I think, like, back then, like, Bungie knew that the game wasn't actually dead at the time, like, for Plunder. Because they had more details on player analytics and numbers than we did at the time. Like, if you look at the new popularity.report website, at the time, there was, like, 500,000 daily active users. Like, Bungie was chilling. Like, I don't think they cared about, like, the community's supposed fear of the game dying at the time. But I feel like what we're seeing now, especially, is Bungie is getting a little scared. Because in their GDC PowerPoint, you know, they said, during Curse of Osiris, they were 5 weeks away from shutting down. I don't think Destiny is 5 weeks away from shutting down right now. You know, but they're probably not freaking excited, you know, about the current state of the game. They're probably not very, you know, they probably got some numbers in there that are not looking great for them to make changes like this, like, and this fast, and try to be this active about making these changes. Which, listen, man, I think the portal changes are overall good that they made this week. Could they be better? Yes. Is there more to do? Yes. But still good changes. You know, a win is a win. A win is a win. And we'll see, man. We'll see, man. Can they recover? Can they not? It's the question of the century. But I think it'll take a long time for Bungie to go back to, like, pre-Edge of Fate numbers, or like pre-Final Shape numbers, even pre-Lightfall numbers, you could say. Like, you know, his numbers now are about the same as they were back when the episodes were coming out after Final Shape, so we'll see. We'll see if they can recover and get back to those, to the pre-Final Shape numbers. Because, like, despite all my criticism of the game in my videos and stuff, and some of my rants and crash outs, I still want the game to succeed. Like, I still love the game, man. I still want the game to succeed, man. And, oh wait, where am I going? Where am I going, man? I still want the game to succeed. I want to return to the former glory of Destiny. They just need, like, I don't know. I feel like a main part is the story is just so uncompelling right now. Which is so interesting because, like, I liked the Edge of Fate campaign. I thought the story was good for the most part. At least in the second half. It was pretty good. But there's just, like, something about Maya Sundaresh that just, like, I just don't care, bro. I just don't care. And her, like, reasons for being, like, evil are so stupid. You know what I mean? It's like, she wants a golden age. She wants to go back to the golden age so she can reunite with her wife or something. But it's like, we learned in episode Echoes that, like, she killed her wife. So it's kind of like, I don't even know what the goal is. And I feel like it's... Here's what I think. I think Maya Sundaresh is gonna be a bait and switch villain. Like, I don't think she's the next, like, witness level threat, you know? I think it'll be like, oh, Maya Sundaresh does something stupid. She unleashes the Zorplods from their cages, and now the Zorplod invasion has begun or something. You know what I mean? It's like she's not the main villain, but she'll be like the catalyst to where stuff goes down, you know? That's what it seems like is gonna happen to me. Why did I get 2 energy drops? Actually crying in my sleep tonight, for real. Might Mini Tool's just not as good as You're Tied, man. Just not worth it. Yeah, let's hit a couple more. How have my fire team ops recovered yet in terms of the... Not really. Okay. I'll have to do some fire team finder stuff. I like fire team finder. Oh. Cooper says, Maya it just isn't a compelling villain, not charismatic or threatening, or the witness before they clitched his mannerisms and final shape. I'm such a bad reader. Let me reread this again. Where the winners before they clitched his mannerisms in final shape. Is that cliched? I think I'm just brain damaged. They cliched his mannerisms in final shape. Felt more compelling. Even Savathun was better than her. Savathun. I mean, the buildup of Savathun as a villain was like masterclass storytelling. Like, she was hinted at to become like a main villain all the way back in year 1 of Destiny, and they kept building her up throughout every expansion. The lead up to Witch Queen and Savathun as a villain was crazy. Yeah, I think... I mean, listen. I don't even think the Witness was a super compelling villain either. He was a little, you know, like, we didn't see... Do you think Bungie has any plans for the last Hive God, Savathun, or are they done with her because Light and Darkness Saga ended? No, they're not done with Savathun. I think, you know, this might be copium, but they're eventually gonna go... I feel like we're gonna eventually go to Tora Bottle, like the Cabal homeworld, and deal with Xivu Arath, because now that she doesn't have a throne world, she's like... I'm gonna reset this. Now that she's like doesn't have a throne world, she's vulnerable and she can be killed easily or whatever. And also Savathun. I think after Final Shape, they want to do something with Savathun, especially after Heresy. Like, Savathun doesn't like us anymore because we killed Oryx and Heresy for the 2nd time. So she's like, never to contact me again. Our deal is done. I hate you guys because you killed my brother a 2nd time. So Savathun doesn't like us anymore. But I think it'll be like a sister versus sister. Who controls the future of the Hive in a in a future expansion, on Tor Bottle or whatever. Because it'll conclude like parts of the Cabal storyline and some of the Hive story and stuff. But as I was saying earlier, I think overall the Witness wasn't super compelling, and I think that's because we didn't really get to see enough of the Witness until he was like, we had to kill him. You know what I mean? Like he was introduced in Witch Queen at like the very end, and then Lightfall failed to set him up as a proper villain and to properly introduce the Witness to us. Because the Witness was just like, I need the veil. Why do you need the veil? To do the final shape. Well, what's the final shape? And like, you know what I mean? It's just like, at certain points, like my best explanation, I said this to myself at the time. Like the Witness, it feels like, imagine if in Marvel, the Marvel movies, if Thanos just showed up in Infinity War, he was never hinted at throughout the other movies. The Infinity Stones were not a thing in the previous movies, right? It was just purely just Infinity War shows up, and Thanos is like, we need the Infinity Stones. And we're like, well, what are the Infinity Stones? And then they never explain the Infinity Stones. They never explain why he wants the Infinity Stones. And then Thanos snaps his fingers at the end of the movie, and then it cuts to black. Like, we don't even see what the outcome is. And we're like, well, what the frick was that? You know what I mean? That's how Lightfall felt. And it was like, what the frick is even happening? Like, what's the story? What's happening? What is the motivations? Lumina says, stopping by to say congrats. Hope you have a great stream. Thank you for... Try streaming more often. Radius was fun. Thank you, Lumina. I appreciate you coming to the stream again. I do want to stream more often. It's just tough because of my work schedule. Like, in terms of, like, both making videos and streaming and working. It's a, little tough. But I'll try to stream more. Yeah, the Witness pretty much was behind the scene until the very end. Felt like Lightfall DLC was just filler because they haven't completed the entire story for Final Shape. I have a bit of a conspiracy theory as to why Lightfall became the way it did. And I think I'm correct. I don't even think it's a conspiracy theory. Basically, where's this last crystal? Is it over here? Yep. Like, Lightfall was 100% filler. 100%. It was not going to be the original story at all. I think what happened is Bungie... Here's the thing. Beyond Light comes out, okay? And with Beyond Light comes Stasis. Want to take a sip of water? Right? And Stasis is broken as balls. Okay, dude. Stasis was terrorizing the Crucible to such an extent that it literally killed Crucible. Like, I don't think Trials population numbers ever recovered after Stasis. Like, Stasis was destroying the game, bro. And Bungie said, after Stasis, or after, around the Season of the Chosen era, they had, like, a State of the Game blog post where they said, and there were a couple other, like, interviews and articles and stuff, where they said, we're gonna make the next Darkness subclass cook a little more before we release it, because they don't want another Stasis situation where it destroys the game. So they said, we're gonna let the next Darkness subclass cook before we put it out. Also, Witch Queen is delayed. So in the same moment, they said, we're gonna wait to release the next Darkness subclass. They also said, Witch Queen is delayed. And also around the same time, they were also having conversations about bringing the light subclasses up to the new system, like being the aspect and fragment system. So Witch Queen was delayed. They said the new darkness subclass is going to be cooking in the oven a little longer. And what else? What else did I say? Oh, and light subclasses will be brought up to the new system. I think Strand was originally going to be in Final Shape. Oh, sorry. Strand was originally going to be in Witch Queen. And they delayed Witch Queen in order to remove Strand from the campaign experience, replaced it with Deep Sight, which is like a really weird mechanic, which was used purely for platforming, which you would think like, damn, this would be a good area for grappling, you know, using Strand grapple. But instead they replaced it with Deep Sight platforming. And then they created a whole new expansion, that being Lightfall, in order to add Strand into the game. Because after Witch Queen, like, because when Witch Queen was revealed in the Vidoc or whatever, they also announced we're adding a new expansion. That's going to be Final Shape, which will wrap up the Light and Darkness. And so I think Lightfall got changed so that they could add Strand into the game. Like, I think Strand was originally meant for Witch Queen. And so Lightfall served the purpose of purely just to add Strand into the game. Cooper says, the Witness would have been more interesting if we as the Guardian had more personal interactions beyond just taunting, and he actively taught them the pros of darkness, his thinking, but he doesn't. Yeah, and I think, you know, Bungie was kind of hinting at this. I'll read Luminous first. Well, originally Lightfall and the Final Shape was supposed to be one expansion, but it was split into two, which was to me disappointing because it felt like it could have had another Forsaken level thing. I don't think so. I don't think Lightfall. Okay, here's the thing. Lightfall was supposed to be the end of the Light and Darkness saga. Bungie said that, right? That was when they announced, you know, Stasis, Witch Queen, Final, and Lightfall all in one reveal stream. Final Shape was supposed to be the end of the saga. I think what was originally going to be the Lightfall campaign or story or whatever became Final Shape, but I think oh my gosh. I think Lightfall was purely made up. I think they had no plan for the Lightfall campaign, and so they just made it up on the spot. Because if you look at the opening cutscene of Lightfall and then the ending cutscene of Lightfall, you can stitch it together perfectly. Like, it reads to me like in the Final Shape, sorry, I keep mixing up the names. It seems to me like in Lightfall, or no, I was correct. It seems to me like in the Final Shape, the Witness was just going to show up, open a portal in the Traveler, and then go in. And then we were going to just chase after him inside the portal. Like, the whole Lightfall thing of the veil and whatever didn't need to happen. You know what I mean? Two-Ball says, I agree with the conspiracy about Lightfall, as well as the raid that came with it. Ron is out of place, and you'd have need to read the lore for to make it make sense. I mean, even if you read the lore, the story of Nezarec is that Nezarec will appear in the darkest hour and won't be a devil. He'll be like, it almost seemed like he'd be like an anti-hero. You know what I mean? That's what his lore was presenting. But that's not what we got. Like, Nezarec was just, I don't know, it was... Root of Nightmare to me feels like it was originally meant to be a dungeon, but they turned it into a raid. That's what it feels like to me. But and then go back to what Cooper said about the witness. The witness just, they just failed to just give us any yeah, you're correct. They failed to give us any personal connection to the witness. We just had no motivation to do anything with him other than like he was bad, so we had to deal with the bad guy type thing, you know what I mean? And here's the thing. I think if they really wanted this one could just find emerging light darkness with stasis and solar. Yeah, like I wouldn't be surprised if like Root of Nightmares was gonna be like a dungeon that came with the final shape or something, and they turned it into a raid because they needed a raid to fill the spot or something. And it would have made sense with Prismatic and all that. But I think here's the thing, right? If Bungie really needed that extra DLC to fill the gap between Witch Queen and Final Shape, they could have done Lightfall so much better. Like, I don't know why they went that direction. Like, here was my theory, right? When Lightfall was going down and everyone was like, here's how I would rewrite the story. This is what my idea was. Lightfall should not have been going to Neomuna. And I know some people said, oh, it should have been in the last city. It didn't have to be in the last city. Like, why didn't... If, you know, they portrayed us in, like, the marketing material as, like, we're going to be the tip of the spear going against the witness. If we were the tip of the spear to go and try and take out the witness, why didn't we, like, invade the witness's, like, ship? You know what I mean? Like, the destination should have been the Essence ship that, like, Root of Nightmares takes place on, where the Traveler blows a hole in the ship, like we see in the original, like we see in the opening cutscene. Just blows a hole in the ship. We go into the hole and we siege the ship. You know what I mean? We go and we're like, okay, witness is here. Let's go take him out. Let's go board the ship and figure out what's going on. And then when we're on the witness's ship, we can get some backstory like, oh, here's some portraits of the witness pre-civilization. You know, if we needed the veil could have just been on the witness's ship. Like, it didn't need to be on Neomuna. You know, it's just like, I don't know why Neomuna is a thing. It just doesn't make any sense. And then after the raid, like after Root of Nightmares, when the ship is terraformed by the Tree of Silver Wings, the destination is like is updated. It's changed. It's almost like a, you know, Curse on the Dreaming City situation, where after the raid, after Last Wish, the, you know, the destination changed. You know what I mean? Like, it could have been so much better. It could have been a way better expansion. Lumina says, on what I said, for me, it's proven... It's proven by how all of a sudden Lightfall went from being the still moment Luke said about... and then a delay. And then there's another extra expansion, the real ending. Moving the post from Final Shape... Sorry, from Lightfall to Final Shape. And Lightfall having an extra story to prelude it. When I see that, I think... I can't read. I'm so bad at reading. I'm so sorry, guys. If there wasn't a delay and split, I generally feel like we could have received a bigger content drop like Forsaken. That's true, yeah. Yeah, like if what the fuck? If they were being honest and they're like, we actually didn't need to like split it in two. It would have been nice if we had like one giant fat expansion, kind of like Forsaken, where we had like two destinations. But I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll never know. You know, we'll never know what their original plan was, I think. But I just feel like that Lightfall could have been so different. And it, like, just been way better. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You know? Okay, this might be a hot take. I didn't like the story of Final Shape very much. Call me crazy. I didn't like it very much.
But we'll need her back soon.
I didn't like it. I think my biggest problem with the Final Shape campaign was like how they treated the dissenter statues, the veiled statues. Like, bruh, I hated that. Like, to me, it felt so obvious that the dissenter statues were meant to be like the gardener or the winnower, like one of the two. But then they made it the dissenter statues, and it's like, how the frick does that make any sense in terms of the grand scheme of the story? Because the like we got stasis from a dissenter statue. You know what I mean? Like in Beyond Light, the witness is talking to us, right? We don't know it. We didn't know it at the time, but it was the witness that was speaking to us and like being like, oh, embrace darkness or whatever. And so we're called to the pyramid ship to get stasis as like a gift from the witness to try and convince us to go on his side or whatever. But we get it from a dissenter statue. So if the dissenters are people or like individuals within the witness that are trying to rebel against the final shape or whatever, then why the heck did one of the dissenters give us stasis? You know, it doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? Doesn't make any sense. And why did... Don't forget, in the lore, you know about the veiled statue in Deepstone Crypt? That's like Clovis Bray would speak to the witness through the dang statue, bruh. And so it's like, how is it a dissenter statue? Like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, it just didn't align with the previous iterations or previous uses of the veiled statues. You know what I mean? I don't have unstop, bro. And so I think, you know, can you ignite, please? I don't know. By the way, your mic / game audio keeps cutting out. Lumina Cooper, is that true? Is it like my mic that's cutting out? I've been having a bit of troubles with this mic. I can swap to my headset mic. Anchor? What the heck do I gotta do, man? Oh. Same, I didn't particularly care for Final Shape's story. It all hinges on if you like the cast, which is a problem when they don't have a real personality. If you're not neck deep in the lore. Yeah. Like, I think... I don't know. Like, to me, the grand scheme of the story... A bit... Is it... I wonder if it's my noise gate, maybe? Like, maybe I'm facing away from the mic, so my noise gate isn't, you know, my noise gate's cutting it out or something. I don't know. If it gets really unbearable, just like... If it's, like, incomprehensible what I'm saying, I'll swap to my, my headset mic. Also, welcome Silver Slice Serve. It's so funny. I read my comments, guys, okay? I read all the comments on my videos. I don't always reply to them. Sometimes I don't know what to say. But I've seen you in my comments, Slice Serve. I've seen you. So welcome to the stream, brother. Yeah, but I think, I don't know. I like the character dynamics of Final Shape. I just think the grand scheme of the story wasn't great. Lumina says, I wonder if Neo would have been more lively. I feel like the location has a lot of potential, but it's just nothing. No social space in a city like that. No unique vendors. Oh, yeah. Like, it's just the whole direction of Lightfall was just a mistake. Because, like, you're going to have us in a futuristic city that we never knew existed before. And there's nobody in it. It's so dumb. It's so stupid. It is true, I do comment on your vids. You do. And I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate you watching the vids and interacting. I love all my viewers. I love all my subscribers. As the true Destiny 2 casual representative. Not that everyone who watches my streams are casuals, of course, and nothing wrong with that. But I represent a broad, you know, a broad amount of players. Where do I go, man? And so every interaction is appreciated. Do I go here? Am I insane? Oh, this is the thing just blocking the way. It did, but I just refreshed and now it's fine. Oh, okay. Maybe it's just my bitrate or whatever. That's like doo-doo. To be honest, I'm on Wi-Fi. I don't even have Ethernet connection right down here. So it might just be my freaking internet is doo-doo. Bam. Yeah, I'll try to... Because sometimes, I'll try to figure out the problem, but sometimes my mic gives me trouble in terms of, like, it cuts out and shit. I don't know why. Two things I like about your videos is one, you're obviously intelligent. Okay. And you have a pleasant voice. Okay, listen. I appreciate the glaze. I appreciate the nice comment. Listen, I wouldn't say I'm intelligent. I would say I've just played too much Destiny 2, and I know what I'm talking about, okay? That's it. I just, you know, I know how to talk about Destiny 2, because I've played the game for so damn long. And that's it. So when when you hear me talk about Destiny 2, maybe I sound smart. You hear me talk about anything else, I'm freaking Brother Bear. Brother Bear. You'll have an aneurysm. Intelligent people never think they're intelligent and vice versa. I suppose. But thank you, I appreciate it, man. A pleasant voice. I've been told I have a pleasant voice. I've been told this a few times. It's all the noise gate. It's all the audio mixing, okay, dude? I put a I put a filter on that thing, bruh. Shit. It's all voice changer. Okay. Did I get the juice? Okay. What am I gonna do next? I need to get more... I need to do Fireteam Finder, I think. Quick question.
I just hope she doesn't get lost out there. Like Zavala did.
What's my hair care routine? Ooh.
Same sense.
Not much. Shampoo, conditioner. I mean, I shampoo once every 3 days. I stream D2 gameplay and I'm often told I have a nice voice, but I don't really believe it. It's difficult to like to appreciate your own voice, I feel like. I felt like that for a while. But my hair care routine, that's a good question. I mean, I shampoo every 3 days. I still shower every day, of course. Conditioner. I condition my hair every day. I like in the shower, condition that thing out. I don't, and then on the first day, like after I shampoo, I put a mousse in my hair to like hold some texture, to hold or to keep it in place so it doesn't frizz too bad because my hair frizzes like really badly. Um, and then yeah, I shower, conditioner for 2 days, and then I reset with the shampoo and everything. I'd be cringing on myself if I hear my own voice. Okay, sometimes I do. Cause listen, sometimes in my videos, I'll like play up the YouTuber voice or whatever. And I hate when I do that. I actually despise when I do that. And it's like, it's not even like I'm doing it because I want to play up the YouTuber voice. It just does it. I just do it on my own by accident. And I hate that. I hate when I do that. Like, I like it when I try to be as casual as possible with my videos so that I'm just like talking to the camera. You know what I mean? And sometimes I feel like I do that, especially when I'm passionate about the topic. Like if I'm what video was that? The one, okay, the video where I was crashing out over player numbers or whatever. Like that felt like a casual voice where I'm just talking. You know what I mean? But like my YouTuber voice, okay, it's like, oh my gosh, it's so embarrassing. It's like, um, I might pull up an example, but it's like, what do I want to talk about? Okay, say, this week, this week, Bungie announced a brand new change coming up for Destiny 2. Blah, 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 blah. I go like that, you know what I'm saying?
Gather as much tech as you can.
Uh,
Then get it.
Unstable cores have been removed this week in Destiny 2, and I think overall this is a pretty good change. Like I'm playing it up, you know what I'm saying? Like it's not like super casual. But I don't do it on purpose. Like I promise I don't do it on purpose. I would rather not do it. Like I would rather just like talk. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes it happens on its own. And I can't, you know, can't do much about it. Yeah, that is painful. Yeah. I don't like it. And I also don't, you know, I don't script my videos. I just go off the dome. And sometimes I feel like I wish I did. It just takes too much time, bro, to script it. Excuse me. And like I feel like if I did script it, I would very much dislike making videos a lot, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like there's only one video in the past like 2 months that I scripted. And that was because I was sick. Like I was so sick. So like I just couldn't do it. Like I couldn't do off the dome, so I had to script it. And I hated that video so much because I feel like I'm such a robot when I script my videos. Like I have no like um,
You're golden age vintage.
you know,
We don't make
I don't know. I have no emotion. I'm just reading it. Bam, bam, bam. Yep. Yerp. Yeah, like a couple of years ago, I also had a period where I was making videos on Destiny. It was like during like Witch Queen or whatever. And I scripted all those videos, but like at the time I had a lot more free time. Because I was unemployed and I was a student, so I had a lot of free time. But now I don't have as much free time, so I prefer to just go off the dome. Commentary voice, used to do YouTube on a diff channel and from the commentary community. I still know a lot of people that do that. Turkey Tom, for example, though don't really interact with him anymore. Oh damn, for real? That's crazy. You knew those guys? I know about that. I know about Turkey Tom. Yeah. And like I'm fine with people who do that commentary voice where they play it up. Um, some people have their own style. To me, I prefer not doing that, but I do it anyways by accident. As long as you don't sound like Chills on YouTube. Chills. Is he also a Destiny YouTuber? Chills on YouTube. You'd be fine. I feel like I've heard that name before. Like, I feel like there are a couple YouTubers who play up, like D2 YouTubers who play up the YouTuber voice. I feel like, does Rick Cactus do that? He kind of plays it up. Not that it's a bad thing, of course, just in general. Just feel like he does that a little bit. Oh, dude, you know who does? Grenader Jake. Like, when I watched his like video going over like he's leaving trials or whatever. I was like, damn, bro. I was like, bro's playing up the YouTuber speak like crazy. I thought it was funny. He's like, sorry guys, I'm not playing Destiny for a while, and I might not be playing Destiny for in the future for. And I was like, bro. I thought that was so funny. Damn, bro, my teammate's getting dogged on. Okay, where is he? Is it just... Oh, one of the guys leave. No hate. We love Grenader Jake. We love all the Destiny YouTubers. Someone said Renegades testers are unimpressed. I have not heard anything. I know absolutely nothing. There might be some info somewhere online. Maybe a some leak accounts or whatever. But no, I don't have any inside sources or anything. I mean, I hope it's good. I hope it's not mediocre, but I don't expect that much from Renegades, to be honest. Like, I feel like most of Renegades was probably already ready to be released when Edge of Fate came out. That's just kind of how game dev works. They work so far ahead that I doubt there's much they could do to change Renegades in a major way. I'm in Seattle, go Mariners. Fuck you, dude. Nah, hell nah. I'm in Toronto, brother. I'm in Toronto. You ain't Listen. Listen, Mariners won the last 2 games. Okay. Of the division or whatever. But listen, Blue Jays are coming back, dude. And listen, I'm not even a sports fan. I'm not even a sports fan, okay? But I want, I'm repping the team a little bit in my spirit, okay? In my heart. Okay? We got you. This game, like, there's a game today, right? We're coming back. We're coming back. I'm predicting Blue Jays bats come alive today. maybe. I'm gonna be honest with you, I know basically nothing about sports or baseball. But I show up, okay? When it matters. How excited are y'all for Renegades? I'm not a huge Star Wars fan, so being inspired by it ain't doing anything for me. Game 3 starts at 5 p.m. Pacific. Okay, so that's like 8 p.m. for me. Maybe I'll watch the game tonight. Is the game in Seattle, or right? It's that's so funny. You Toronto, me Seattle. Yeah, it's so funny. I thought somehow you knew and you were coming here to brag about that. That's so funny. MX, I don't know if I would. There's some aspects of Renegades that I'm excited for. Like, I think the whole faction thing and like games 3, 4, and 5 are in Seattle. Okay. And Blue Jays are winning all of them, okay? We will humiliate the Mariners in their home in their home turf. 3 games in Seattle, and then game 4, the winning game, back in Toronto. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big Star Wars fan myself, you know. So I just hope they do something cool. I think, you know, the whole like ATs or whatever, like the walking tanks are cool. I think the design of the reskin of the Cabal guys are cool, but you know, I can understand why your feelings are hurt. Those first 2 games were brutal, bro. Stop, 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 stop. Listen. You know, like 10-3 isn't that bad of a score, surely. Surely ain't that bad. You know, could have been worse. On Renegade, Swesco recently spoke about what he has been hearing, and that it wasn't anything great at all. I believe a week ago or so, he's with Glad on how they just need to move to D3. Oh, yeah, 100%. I think, you know, D3 should have been in the works a long time ago. Predicting Blue Jays win today. I appreciate that.
We don't make them like that anymore.
I'm not predicting. I'm foretelling. Festival recently spoke about what he. Oh yeah. Yeah. D3 should have been the play a long time ago. I don't know why. I don't know what they were thinking. Let's make 5 games. This gets me worked up. Let's make 5 different games at the same time, with only one game making us money, and then let's make one of them not even Destiny 3. I like that you aren't a Blue Jays fan, but you are. Yeah, it's just in spirit, you know. You have to support your home team. You know what I mean? You know. Even though I'm not that in tune with it, you gotta, you know. Yeah, but not making a D3 years ago, or working on it years ago, was the biggest, I think probably the biggest, maybe the second biggest throw in gaming history. Like Concord was pretty bad. That was a big throw, but that was just a big, I don't even know, disaster. Not even a throw. But no D3 when like the community has been begging for it for years is like, bruh. I should have known you were Canadians. Canadians are the best, at least compared to Americans. Listen, I'm biased, okay? And I do agree. But listen, at least, yeah, in comparison to Americans, we're pretty chill. I like us. In comparison to the rest of the world, I mean, there's some probably better places. Probably some better places. But my favorite accent in the world is the Canadian accent. Probably the Northern Ontarian accent. But shit, you know. I do not recognize my country anymore. Yeah. Definitely in a rough spot, you could say that. Sunsetting really set us back. Red War should have been a great intro for New Lights. Seeing Astrocross play New Light stuff really opened my eyes as to why I failed to get my close friends into D2. Oh yeah. Like, why did I not get good powerfuls from that? I think, or maybe it all went to the postie. I think the biggest throw of all time, outside of not making a D3, was sunsetting the entirety of the New Light camp. Oh, I'm gonna keep that. Was sunsetting the entirety of the New Light free to play that they did it with Shadowkeep, because that was like that was just peak. Like, I don't know, like, that was like the best way to get people involved in the game, because the game just went free to play, and then, oh shit, did I F? Did I F? Because my Twitch, maybe not my YouTube, but my Twitch stream reset. I think I F'd a little bit. Am I still here, everybody? I just want to know. Just in case I think I'm still alive. Yeah, we're still good. We're still good. We're still good. Hey, small F, mini F, mini F. But yeah, I think sunsetting, at least sunsetting the Red War was a big mistake. Now they literally don't have a playable build anymore in the game. It's completely unplayable. They revealed that because they're getting sued by some dude for copyright. I never get my friends into D2 because they get rid of content you pay for. Like, no, yeah. It is really hard. Getting new players into the game is... Ugh. Yeah, it's not easy. Especially now, like, a part of it has to do with, like, community sentiment. Like, people aren't happy with the game, so people are less likely to play the game. And then there's not the free-to-play intro experience is horrible. And, you know, a lot of the systems are so out of date. It's like, it's so weird because I don't even know how they... maybe I should go back and try to do a new light experience, because just to know what it's like with the way they added the portal. Because how does the... Because it's almost like there's two games right now, right? There's the pre-Edge of Fate game and the Edge of Fate game. And it's like, I can't even imagine what it's like to play the older campaigns with the way the game is like forcing you into the portal right now. You know what I mean? Like, it must be so weird. I saw a streamer start D2 for the first time, gave him some help getting used to it. He finishes the intro. Everywhere he goes, the game wants DLC money. Yeah, the pop-ups are insane. He got pissed and never came back. Yeah. The game is so insane with the amount of pop-ups they give you to buy the game. And it's like, I just logged on, man. Like, what the heck? It's crazy. Always wonder why they didn't just copy COD and make everything downloadable and deletable. Here's the thing. I believe this would have been the alternative to sunsetting expansions and locations. Oh, yeah. Like, it's just that it all comes down, and this is not an excuse. It all comes down to, like, the engine, the Tiger engine. Because, like, I don't know what it is, but I just feel like the Tiger engine just is not capable of supporting what needs to happen to the game. You know what I mean? Like, there's certain systemic features or systemic changes that need to come to the game in order to make certain things more enjoyable. You know, like new player experience to mitigate some issues of, like, you know, FOMO or sunsetting. And it just doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen. Bungie recently gave a discount for the game as preview DLCs for $20, but hey, you can't play the DLCs anymore because they were removed. FOMO hits hard. Yeah. Oh shit. I don't understand how they're still selling like the Forsaken pack. Like, brother. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, it's so stupid. Like, what do you even get for the Forsaken pack? Also, welcome, Scott B. The chat's going crazy. I gotta catch up. What's peak is completing content and getting a pop-up for merchandise to buy from Destiny. Dude, nothing gets me more. What is that ship? Is that an icebreaker? Okay, pause. There's an icebreaker ship? What? What? Okay. Yeah. I hate it when like they're like, buy the sweater. Hell nah, I ain't buying no damn. To me, it's like whenever I look at the Bungie store, it's so expensive. It's like 200. It's like $100. I'm like, I ain't buying that. Stupid. Bungie, the Bungie side people who negotiated a 3.6 billion purchase, the greatest business barons in history of business. Bro, I think it bore. Listen, I'm not accusing anyone of anything, but I feel like that the way Bungie negotiated that deal, low key, I feel like borderline was fraud. I feel like they way over projected how much money they were gonna make. They fudged the numbers somewhere, bro. It all comes down to lack of staff. They cut the staff in half, charge the same for the game. They could do more of Tiger if they had a bigger team. They just need every punt. Yeah. Yeah. And that's the thing, man. Like, they laid off like 40% of their staff. And so there's just not enough people to really get all the changes we need to, like, save the game and fast enough, you know? That's just... And it makes me think, like, you know, Bungie said in Lightfall they missed their revenue target by 40%. 40%? How do you miss a revenue target by 40%, man? Like, that just, like, I don't even... What type of money were you expecting? You know what I'm saying? Like, and Lightfall's had, like, the highest peak players, like, ever. Probably since launch. And we're like... You know... We missed it by 40%. And how? How does that happen? How? That's always been what annoyed me. They never wanted to invest in heavily upgrading it. Instead, they just put Coat of Paints. That's why they find it complicated to add vault space. It's insanity. Yeah. I don't know. Fraud requires criminal intent. They don't... I don't think it was that. No, yeah, I don't think it was like when I say fraud, I don't mean like literally they did a criminal action. I just mean like they heavily fudged the numbers in some way. Or like, yeah, they believe their own delusions type thing. Yeah. Oh, I hate these free. This is the worst things to do. Red Hunger was based on a lie they sold to Sony. Yeah. Or like, you know, everyone talks about how like a lot of companies thought COVID was gonna last forever. Like the gaming numbers were insane during the pandemic because everybody was playing because everyone was inside their homes. You know what I mean? And so a lot of games were like, this gaming boom is gonna last forever, and so Bungie expected their numbers to either stay the same or that their numbers would continue to grow at the same rate, when that just was never ever gonna happen, you know? It was just never gonna happen. That can only happen when you expect more than what you really should. Like, this isn't Red Dead Redemption or GTA 6, yeah. Yep. It's like Bungie thought they were... Like, listen, it's like Bungie, like, was trying to behave like a AAA studio when they're, like, a AA studio or whatever. Right. I was going to bring up a gaming bump from COVID. I see you were smart. Thank you, man. He decides it well. That's true. I just can't read. That's the problem. Listen, I can speak well. I can't read good. I can speak well. I can't read good. That's it. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Yeah, but who knows? Who knows what'll happen, really? Bungie thought they were him, in short, yeah. I mean, they kind of were, though. Like, they were, like, the most successful... Outside of, like, Fortnite. They were, like, the most successful freaking live service in the industry. Like, they were killing it. But that was obviously because of COVID. You used to ignore chat. This is better. I used to ignore chat? When was that? Was that last stream? Was that during the raid? Maybe during the raid. Maybe during the raid. Or like... Or maybe it was because I was in VC with my friends, so it was hard to interject in the chat or something. But I you know, I try my best. I try my best to rechat. Further streams back. When I first come in, you ignore chat. Further streams back. Maybe. Maybe I did. Not anymore, brother. I'm better now. I wish Destiny wouldn't try to reinvent Destiny every year. You speak the truth, Cooper. The thing that I don't understand with Edge of Fate is like they removed so many things for like no reason. Like, why was the reputation system removed? I will never understand that. Like, they spent years and years and years rebuilding the reputation system in the game, and then they like got rid of it. And it's like, okay, why did they do that? You know what I mean? So it's like they're like, I don't know why they keep trying to reinvent the wheel, you know what I mean? Oh, sorry. They just give us new story and new content along the old lines. No need for new crap, yeah. I mean, like, I'm fine with them experimenting, you know what I mean? But I think the basis of the game was like fine, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think they needed the portal. It's crazy how Fortnite is still cranking hard. I see how they do events, especially for Halloween. I wish we could do more stuff like that in D2. And you know what, D2... Here's another throw that Bungie did. Not making a Forge mode and investing in player-driven content. They did it in Halo. Yet, for some reason in Destiny 2, it's a no-no. Like, if Bungie's gonna deliver less content, at least let us do it, you know what I mean? And I know I was watching some Sweatskill videos, and Sweatskill said, like, he brought that up one time at a community summit. And how Bungie just, like, immediately shot down the idea of a Forge mode because it would take, like, 3 years to make the mode. And it's like, okay, what's wrong with it taking 3 years? Like, I feel like it's like the original pitch of Destiny was like, this is going to be a 10-year game. And so if you're like, okay, if we're operating on 10 years, like, what is 3 years to develop a Forge mode that can revolutionize Destiny as a game? Like, Fortnite, when it was, you know, popping like crazy, it invested in player-driven content. It had a creative mode, and then eventually you can make like your own game modes and stuff. And now look at Fortnite now. It's like basically Roblox. This is basically the same thing as Roblox. Whole bunch of different games, player-driven content. You can just load up to any game some random person made on Fortnite and play it. It's free content. It's free content, man. Imagine like a weekly featured community strike where like someone makes a new strike in Destiny and once a month or like once a quarter or something, Bungie features a new community strike. And you know how they do like movie of the week? They could do like player content of the week and they feature some new activity the players made or something. It's free. It's just free. And Bungie's like, nah. Like, look at Black Ops 3 right now. Call of Duty Black Ops 3. Zombies. The zombies community in Black Ops 3 is still alive and well today because of modding and player-driven content in Black Ops 3. That game is like older than Destiny 1 or whatever. It's like it's like the same age as Destiny 1, and that game is still alive because of player-driven content. Ugh. Bungie doesn't have Travis Scott collab kind of money. Yep. It's just depressing. You can sense the current D2 crew in Bungie is dumb and keep making mistakes. I don't know. Like, I'm hesitant to say the Bungie crew is dumb because I genuinely believe it's like a management issue more so than a developer issue. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like most devs are probably trying their hardest to like work with what they got, you know? I think management just failed the devs. In terms of content, yeah. In terms of modern business cycle, 3 years is an eternity. I mean, when you focus on short-term gains and not long-term success, yeah. I mean, 3 years is a eternity, but we've moved away from a world where we try to think ahead. You know what I mean? Current Bungo devs are the worst. I mean, I wouldn't know. I have no idea. I'm not gonna pretend like I know whether the Bungie devs are the worst or not. You know what I mean? I've never met them. I've never interacted with them. You know, if I ever in the future get invited to a community summit, we'll see. Okay? I have no idea. I saw from Sweat 2. I heard before that they didn't really listen and that the way he described it was just depressing. Yeah. Yerb. Adding deltas to leveling doesn't make sense. Yep. You can judge the inputters by their output. But I feel like, okay, here's the thing, right? Let's like, you know, I work a normal job. If my boss tells me to do my job a certain way, right? And I'm like, I feel like it could be done this way. And I add my feedback and they're like, no, no, you're doing it this way. Even though I could put out a better product, in my opinion, you know, I'm kind of forced into a position because my boss is the boss. They make the decisions. I can't do much. You know what I mean? And so I think Bungie devs are probably well-intentioned. You know, we heard about like back when the layoffs happened in Final Shape. You can see how arrogant and stupid they are. I don't know. It's not that you're coming on strong. I don't know. I feel like it's difficult because like when you're dealing with a company like Bungie, PR is front and centered. Probably everything is like half the stuff they put out is like focus tested or whatever. Like, I don't know. It's difficult. It's difficult for me to make a judgment on that. Adding deltas to a leveling system make it make sense. Yeah. Yeah. Doesn't make a lot of sense. I do agree with you. It does not make a lot of sense. I think it would, you know, I made a video on this. how Destiny 2's power leveling system is broken. They, I think, made the mistake. Like, not made the mistake. Let me rephrase this. I think when you look back at the leaked community summit during Lightfall or whatever, they had a community summit with people. They had a whole PowerPoint. It got leaked. Some dude was banned for it, whatever, right? And when you read the slideshow, it talks about power leveling reworks. And the leveling rework was that it was going to be experience based, where you would gain XP from playing the game, doing bounties, seasonal challenges, yada yada yada. It would increase your power level. Kind of like how the artifact worked. I guess you would just like level up your power through XP. And then that experience or that power level would just be applied like account wide. So like I wouldn't have to infuse anything. I could just equip whatever I wanted because it was all scaled based on my power level. That was scaled through XP. And so that way you can still operate the game in deltas, and the power leveling system could be used for like maybe accessing more difficult deltas, right? Like by grinding the game or something, I get a higher power level, which kind of lets me do harder stuff. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And I don't know, I don't remember if in that slideshow they talked about whether the power would reset or not, but if it's experience based and it's just like a bounty or like bounty farming or whatever. I don't know if I would like bounty farming, but like through like seasonal challenges and just grinding the game, you get passive rewards or passive light level and stuff. And it removes infusion. I don't know. Maybe go that direction. But they need a reason for leveling to be a thing in the first place. I just think right now it's kind of stupid. Because it's like, we power level to access higher difficulties, but those higher difficulties force us under level. So our leveling is kind of useless. When it's like, why can't I just do the higher activity and get the better rewards? Just offer it. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I think Bungie's probably going to rework power. I think they know that this thing is no good. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, Bungie devs are well-intentioned. They are trying their best, but they just suck. Yeah, and I don't blame you for having that opinion. I think Bungie's done a sucky job recently, so I don't blame you. If it was me, all story locations would have world tiers, brave mythic, targeted loot options, tiered loot, even if it's old, yeah. And I wonder what was the limiting factor for Bungie not like retroactively making all other gear tiered. You know what I mean? I doubt it was like, oh, the engine didn't allow it. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like they need a way to recycle the old guns again. So they just didn't bring it up. But yeah, I think, I guess ever played Outriders? Is that what it's called? Outriders by Square Enix or whatever, that looter shooter game. That's kind of dead now, but they had like a whole in-depth world tier system. I don't know, man. That had a really good loot game. Even though the game itself was a bit mid, the looting and the difficulty was good. They nailed it on that game. Give us clan housing. Yeah, clans need a rework. It's been like, I don't think clans have been reworked since Destiny 2 released. On Twitch, Fent Ferret 99 says, "Hey yo, what's up, Fent Ferret? What's up, man?" It's a funny name. You played great. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank yous. I try my hardest. I think I'm a bit of a gamer. We need a lot of things from D Rising, the good stuff. Would love mythic loot. Ooh, yeah. I need to play more D Rising. I haven't played it that much, but D Rising has a lot of good stuff. Clan housing. They have like, it's almost like, it feels like D Rising has its own version of the portal that is just done so much better than D2. Like through all the playlists and stuff. You know what I mean? Like I'm just like, it feels like just like a different version of the portal that just works way better. Probably the limiting factor for old loot is the idea of armor buffs. That is true. Like I'd be, to me, if they explained like, we want to update the old loot, but updating the armor buffs is a bit much of an undertaking to do all at once. But in the meantime, we're gonna upgrade the weapons. I'd be fine with that. I just feel like maybe Bungie was like, we don't want to, you know, have like a split the loot pool up or whatever. Maybe. What the fuck? Oh. I think they didn't have the time, especially, yeah, Skeleton Crew, that's true. Especially because of Marathon, yeah. Yep. And listen, you know, I think, you know, I know a lot of people hate Marathon or whatever. I would like Marathon to succeed because it means Bungie's doing better. And that would hopefully mean Destiny 2's doing better. I'm getting nuked. And I think Marathon looks cool, you know? Oh, no, Barrett says, not much chillin', my wife's gamer tag is Perk Possum. That's so funny. I love that. I wish I could play Destiny Rising when my phone is old. If you have a computer, you can emulate it. But if you're on consoles, yeah, it's kind of RIP. If your phone kind of sucks. Like my phone is fat doo-doo as well. My phone's old as poop. So I don't play it on my phone. F Marathon. Marathon killed Destiny 2. Come on, guys. What are we doing? Okay, I am not playing. I'm not gaming. I disagree. Listen, I want Marathon. Listen, I have never played. I didn't get access to the first beta of Marathon. I did request access to the one they're doing soon. Don't know if I'm getting it yet, but I would like to try out Marathon. And if it's good, you know, and if I like Marathon, then shit, you know, I like it. Like, I'm not, like, intrinsically against Marathon. I just think to me, it wasn't Marathon that killed Destiny. It was Bungie developing, like, 5 games at once that killed Destiny. Slice Serve Fenta Ferret has beef with you on Twitch. He says, whoever just said Marathon killed Destiny is delusional. I've never heard of Marathon until now. God bless your soul, Fent Ferret. I'm glad you haven't heard of it. I think, yeah, I think it was mostly just mismanagement. Like, you can't develop 5 games at once while you only have 1 game that makes you money. Sorry for the all caps. No, it's fine, Fent. I gotcha. Appreciate the passion. Tom Christie's video about the state of the game in Marathon was hilarious. Yeah, that one just came out recently about Bungie. The state of Bungie or whatever. That was a funny one. You can't just back out of Poland. That one's funny. That's a good one. That's so funny. He cooks with those videos for real. this blind management did it. They are suppressing this talented, incredible, and proper headcount devs is risable. That's right. I don't know. I think, you know, they just, I don't know, man. Bungie just, they did too much. They did too much. 5 games at once is not smart. So, which is so interesting because that, like, they started doing that, I'm pretty sure, like, right after they split from Activision. And, like, I don't know why they did that. You know what I mean? Like, like, the only explanation is, like, they started doing it so that they could present themselves as more valuable to a new buyer, which they obviously did with Sony. So, you know. Right. So yeah, I would say things aren't looking good for Destiny, but they could be better. They can get better, and I think Bungie, if they lock in crazy style, they might be able to do it. They might be able to pull it off. But only if they lock in. They can't half-ass the recovery of the game. It's just, if they, like, half-ass the, like, fixes and the changes to make the game a bit better, then I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of doomed at that point, but... Okay, I'm almost... Bruh. 3 arms actually perishing. Holy chatterito. The thing is, if it succeeds in some way, perhaps Sony will be gracious and say, okay, fine, you guys can have more money to hire for D2. Yerb. We need another video response, like what the previous game director did years ago. Yeah. Like when Joe Blackburn came out on video. Yeah, you know? And he's like, because like the state of the game was so bad, he like felt forced to actually address the community through video form. And he did the live streams. Dude, oh, the Joe Blackburn live streams were so peak. It sucks because like right after he started doing the live streams, they did like a round of layoffs at Bungie. They laid off like 12% of the company or something, and they stopped doing the live streams after that, and it sucked. Like those were oh, man, they should bring those back in some way. Like somebody, maybe like DMG or something. He wants to game on stream. I don't know, you know. I would love those. I would love those dev streams back. I also miss when like the community podcasts and stuff they would do. Those were so peak. Like the firing range podcast and stuff. I could understand their mindset if they were Rockstar, but they're not. They're just wants to do, yeah. The adventure guy says, "Hey, I like watching your videos on intelligent and measured takes about the game. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, man." Lumina, Sony is deciding who to fire for the horrible purchase decision. They ain't gonna give more money. Yeah. I feel like Bungie's probably on a tight leash right now. Fent says, my friend wanted me to make him a build for his Titan, and I think I may have cooked a little bit. Ooh. What build did you make? Two Ball says, damage. Oh, damage. DMG just blocks people who disagree with him. Not a cool dude to have a conversation with, even on Twitter. I miss Deej. You know, I wish I was more present on the online Destiny community, you know, back when Deej was community manager and stuff. Because I was mostly just a casual guy who just played the game. I didn't really watch videos on it back then. I got him a Worm God throwing hammer set up. Oh yeah, babe. Worm God throwing hammer is so peak. That's what I'm using. I need to try out Stasis Titan. If Destiny is still up next year, they'll cook because they need to get lights on, keep lights on, or Sony will step in and do something. Yeah. I think, I don't think Destiny is doomed, right? I think ultimately, if I think Sony bought Destiny. Sorry, I think Sony probably bought Bungie mostly for Destiny. I think Sony saw a lot of potential with Destiny as an IP. Whether that could be used for games, spin-offs, movies, TV, whatever. Um, and I think even if Sony's in some future realities, if they say Bungie isn't suited or isn't like Bungie isn't responsible enough to continue developing the IP, and they would just move Destiny over to a different studio probably. Like I don't think Destiny is 100 is a dead IP, you know what I mean? Or it'll die as an IP. Even if the game dies, they'll still use the IP for other stuff probably. Uh, if Destiny, oh yeah, I already read that. They've already stepped in, starting with CEO stepping down. Oh yeah. All right, goodbye, Pete Parsons. Hope he enjoys his his classic car collection. He sold the soul of Bungie for his cars. Sony has already announced Bungie is being moved into Sony PlayStations. Oh really? Like just flat out? I know they said they were like definitely limiting Bungie's autonomy. Especially during like an earnings report, I think it was. They said that. Microsoft didn't grab Bungie for a reason. That's so true. Honestly, I wonder, because you know how like Microsoft recently just closed down like a dozen studios? I wonder if they did, Bungie would have been gone. I do wonder that. Like if they would have shut Bungie down during that round of like shutting down a bunch of studios. I need to lock in. My allies aren't around. I'll re-chat in 1 second. Oh my gosh, why don't I have freaking... Is it locked loadouts? It is. Gosh darn it. Allies, please! Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. Bungie isn't responsible. Leadership, I mean. Yeah, you mean leadership is responsible. I would agree, for the most part, yeah. That leadership is the main problem. So now that... I would hope that now that Pete is gone, maybe it'll help with things. But I don't know if Pete was like fully responsible for like the certain game-based decisions. He was probably just more like administrative decisions probably. Or like responsible for like layoffs or some things. Cost cutting. Whether to pull the plug on Destiny 2, I'm sure is being at least looked at. You mean by Sony? Maybe, okay, I would say you're right in the sense of I wouldn't be surprised if Sony maybe might put some pressure on Bungie to start developing a Destiny 3. And then by that they are and in that way they are looking at slowly closing the window on Destiny 2. I like Sweat School's take on DMG. Bro just doesn't know what he's saying. Like, he says, we're listening, we hear you. One recent tweet that didn't age well. Oh, about momentum, yeah. It's a bit difficult because it's hard to know. And listen, I relate to this in a certain sense of like, it's hard to be fully connected with and fully in touch with your community, right? You can be in touch with your community, especially if you're like a big corporation like Bungie. You can be in touch with the broader community in some senses, in some aspects, but not in others. And I really think Bungie has a really hard time reading how the wider community feels about the game. You know what I mean? And so sometimes when he'll make a post being like, "Oh, I love Destiny," or like, "We're listening, the game, let's build momentum." It'll be like, the wider community isn't super happy with the game, and so it isn't received well. You know what I mean? And there is problems with like internet communication in that like the internet likes to funnel you into certain like echo chambers and people who think like you and stuff like that. And so maybe DMG, when he's looking on his timeline, he's seeing a lot of people who think the game is in the right direction, momentum is being built, but you know, maybe other sides of the community aren't as happy, right? What's wrong? These what is wrong with Bungie discussions are depressing, although neutral, yeah, or natural, yeah. Bungie would have been first if they were being honest, based on how they're doing things right now. Like, you mean like they would have... Bungie would have been first if we're being honest? Like, first as in, like, a really, really good studio? You know what I mean? Is that what you mean? He is listening, but he can't do crap to change things. Yeah. I mean, this obviously isn't up to DMG to make decisions. He's just a community guy. And I don't envy DMG's position as a community manager either. Like, there's some aspects of the Destiny community that are so, like, they aren't fans of Bungie, and they make it known, right? And, you know, there was, you know, Bungie wasn't always the community, or sorry, not Bungie. DMG at one time quit being the community manager. He left Bungie because he was getting, like, crazy death threats and stuff. Like, it was not good. And he left because, like, he got doxxed and stuff. Like, it was just, you know, I don't envy his position for sure. So it's definitely not an easy job, especially when like the company you work for is kind of doing everything in their power to throw. You know what I mean? We know you guys didn't like the power grind, so we're listening, and power's being reset, and now you can't grind 500 levels, and they are reset every 6 months. Yeah, I mean, at least they aren't resetting in Renegades, but we don't know about future expansions. Oh, you mean fire? Oh, okay. Oh, you mean Bungie would have been first to be fired by Microsoft. I see. I'm salty that Bungie gave every Guardian 300 power gear. It feels like the whole season I've been grinding. It was all for nothing. Fence says on Twitch. I can understand what you mean, and why it might be like you feel like you grinded for nothing. I feel like it was just overall in pursuit of the health of the game, considering how player numbers were like getting extremely low. They were just like, oh god, we need anybody to grind. But they still have to grind all the way to 550, so it's still not like there's no grind at all. Oh, what the oh, this is the new champion. The Dread Champions. It's... Okay, it sends seeking missiles like that? That's kind of crazy. The insane D2 addicts who will actually grind is if forced. Now they're not being forced. What the heck do they do now? That's a good question. Like, what's the grind going to be? What the fuck? Oh, what's the grind going to be now that we don't have to grind power levels, right? That's the big question. Like, because if we're going to be in Renegades and we're getting tier 5s immediately, like off rip, you're going to get your god rolls like instantly. And so then once you get your god rolls instantly, you know, what are you going to do next? You stopped your grind at 550. Oh, sorry, 501. I stopped before these changes, I stopped at like 470. I was done. I didn't want to do it anymore. But I might push all the way to 550, just get it done. Oh my gosh. We love this game. Fent says maybe Bungie should focus on these playlists because the modifiers just become unfun after the advanced difficulty. I agree. I think that the I don't know, man. What's not broke, don't fix, right? And Bungie decided to fix what wasn't broken. I think the previous Strike playlists or like the previous, you know, things they had were like fine. You know what I mean? Like the Vanguard Ops playlist back in pre-Edge of Fate was fine. I don't know why they needed to rework all that. I stopped at 503, which is why this Delta stuff irritates me. Ah, I see. Like, who are these changes for? Yeah, I agree. It's just, it's really the problem is like you said before, Cooper, having power deltas for a leveling, for a power level grind or whatever is stupid. It's, you know, they should just make it so your grind is for the gear and you're always locked at the deltas, or just you can make it so you can out level, I guess. No one has anti-barrier, bro. What do we do with, or not anti-barrier, unstop. I don't know. It is weird how Bungie did just make a 180 though in some of their decisions regarding Edge of Fate, like why they went double down on the power grind when they were moving away from it, why they removed the reputation system. Excuse me. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Does not make a lot of sense. What the heck did I just do? Oh, 1 second, guys. I closed the window on my other monitor by accident. Don't kill me. Alright, there we go. Let's back up. Fent says I stopped at 300 because if I add any Banes, makes the game cancer and boons aren't useful anymore. Yeah. I mean, I don't. Yeah. Listen. This morning I like crashed out because I was doing some of these playlists, or like the fire team ops, and the modifiers was chill touch and screebs, and as a melee doing melee builds, I was losing my mind because like my melee builds were just not working because I would just get slowed. It was awful. I would get slowed and then exploded by the screebs. I'll grind next week's Altars of Sorrows for Tier 5 Festival of the Lost. But that's only because I'm already here in the crap hole anyway, yeah. I'm going to check out Festival. And I'm hoping the activity is good. It is just going to be Altars of Sorrow, but hopefully they switch it up in a way that's like good. You know what I mean? But I'll play it. I'll see if I like the armor. The hunter armor looks so good, bro. I'm gonna be so honest with you. That Festival of the Lost armor. Ugh. That's some juicer. That's some juicer stuff. Have we voted on the next festival? I can't wait for festival. I got 10k Bright saved up. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. I have a crap ton of Bright saved up. How much do I have? Doesn't show me. Oh wait. I have 7. Oh wow. 70k. Honestly, I prefer haunted sectors. I mean, yeah, haunted sectors were not a bad activity. I'm hoping that haunted sectors are still an option to play. Like you can do both altars or the haunted sectors. I always liked it and just wanted more added. Yeah, and that's what's so stupid is like they added, okay, when they first did haunted sectors, I thought it was pretty good. It was like a decent activity. And then they added like an extra one, an extra lost sector the year after. But then like for 2 years after that, they didn't add any more. It was like, okay, it's just a reskinned lost sector. You can't add more. You know what I mean? It's so stupid. But I'm hoping that they're still available to play in the portal. Like, it would suck that if it's like, it's purely, if it was purely altars, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want them to remove old activities that they had before for these events when they add a new one, you know what I mean? Oh, wait, but for Solstice, they didn't bring back Bonfire Bash, so yeah, it might not bring back Haunted Sectors. I hope they bring back Haunted Sectors instead of butchering it like they did to Solstice. Yeah. Haunted Forest had potential. Oh, you're so right. I mean, dude, Haunted Forest was like almost like a roguelike. You know what I mean? Like roguelike before roguelikes were really a thing. You know what I mean? It definitely had potential. The sunsetting of the Infinite Forest was, I mean, at the time, sure, Curse of Osiris was not super well received. And I wish the Infinite... Damn, bro! How do I leave this place? I'm dead, bruh. And, like, I don't know. I would like them to bring it back. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. And I know, based on some of the leaks and stuff, like, the armor... they're adding new armor mods or something, which look pretty cool. Which is, like, you can, like, combine a whole bunch of different set bonuses and stuff. It seems pretty cool. So hopefully that'll be fun. Brother, can we go? Okay, he's got it. Hopefully that'll be fun. It's all... I do find it weird, though, that they make the Halloween event, like, at the very end of October. Like, I feel like it should go throughout the whole month, you know what I mean? Or maybe, like, 3 weeks out of the month or something. I don't know. I feel like they just give up sometimes. If I was director, I would have capitalized on that concept because it would have longevity. You're right. I mean, yeah, because like they didn't really start doing like roguelike mechanics until way after that was sunset. So that was like before its time type thing. Because it was around, like, Lightfall they started doing a lot of roguelike style stuff. So yeah, I feel like if Bungie really stuck around with Haunted Forest and really invested in that concept, they could have, like, really been ahead of the time. You know what I mean? But, I mean, a part of it, I guess, is, like, you can't predict the future, but still... And another part of it is I feel like maybe Bungie makes decisions too much on, like, data. Where they're like, oh, players didn't play this very much. You know, like, oh, players aren't really playing Gambit, so let's stop supporting Gambit. And it's like, well, people aren't playing Gambit because you aren't supporting it in the first place. Right? And so... it's kind of like a database decision that lacks the context of, like, you know, the actual reality of the game. Infinite Forest was a free gimme for literally anything reprised, custom games, activities, etc. Yeah. And it's also, like, because of the... and you're right, because of the just concept where it's, like, it's a Vex simulation engine. You can basically simulate anything in the game, which You could have done anything. And that, bro, bringing it back to player-driven content for a second. Infinite Forest. Players are able to use Vex technology to simulate reality and create a bunch of different game modes. Boom. In-game lore reason for it player-driven content. It writes itself, man. I feel like you don't have a good product person in the driver's seat. Can you imagine if someone really understood gaming, if someone really understood gaming, was driving, someone with a strong product vision like Steve Jobs? I mean, you got to sell your product, man. And like, you gotta, you know, I feel like, okay, there have been people like that in the past. Like, do you remember, I mean, like old school Bethesda? Like, what's that guy's name? The guy who would be like, go on and sell like the next big thing on like Elder Scrolls or whatever. What's that guy's name again? Like, I feel like gaming used to be like that. But now it's like everything's live service. Everything's like, how do we drain the every dollar out of the pocket of our consumers and make it, and not ease it out, not caress them with good products, just like take them out back and mug them in the alley. You know what I mean? And obviously, like, you know, some companies have sold products or like, not companies, I guess gaming in general has been like, here's this new game. But then it's like, you know, the product is kind of doo-doo. Steve Jobs would tell everyone, this is great and you will like it. No rolling anything back. That's true. I mean, I was a little bit of a baby when Steve Jobs was around, so I don't know if I have the right idea. Todd Howard, yes, Todd Howard. Todd Howard. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, I want to get to 500. I'm out of stuff though. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought I jumped like 12 levels there, or 13 levels. Okay. What next here? Do I have any other? All the other match made stuff is gone. I have to fireteam find, or is Onslaught? Oh, the coil. I could do the coil, I guess. That gives me 4. I could do the coil. It's only 4 drops though. Let's do some fireteam finder. Let's try it out. Christopher Nolan tell you his story in the way he wanted to. No apologies, pure great vision. I mean, listen. Destiny was gonna have that. What was the guy's name that they like fired right before Destiny 1 came out? Was it? It's not Christopher Barrett. No. Was that his name? Whoever the guy was who like was the guy who had the original vision of Destiny, they fired him from Bungie. And, you know, look where we are now, man. Product vision, yeah. No, not Luke Smith. Sir Spade. Sir Spade. Sir Spade, do you make YouTube videos in Twitch? Yeah. I saw one of your videos on my recommended. Oh, what was that? What was the video? It just came out recently, right? It was like, I have it in my watch. Let me find it. This is for YouTube people. This is on Twitch. History. Where is it? I watched it. I watched it. I promise you I watched it. Destiny 2 is broken, yeah. That's actually so funny that you're in here. That's actually so cool. What's up, man? How you doing? And you gave me a follow. I appreciate you, Sir Spade. I saw your name. I'm like, wait a minute, bro. I swear I just saw this guy's video. That's so funny. Your videos low-key inspired it? What? Wait, really? That's actually so... What? I appreciate that, man. Damn, that's so cool. Well, I appreciate your support, man, and I'll... If you keep making videos, man, I'll keep watching, I promise. That's so cool. I appreciate that. Lumina says in chat, we need Bungie to take notes from Bethesda with Fallout 76 because uh that was dog, and yet they keep pushing, and now it's on a run back. Let's run a back-to-back good giant free expansion updates. Ooh, one coming really soon as well with a new story and everything, new area too. Bungie really, no one thought the game would have turned around. Bungie really rebooted a live service game twice like this in old PS2 era games. Oh, but now Cooper is saying Bungie really rebooted a live service game twice like it's the old PS2 era games where you make a quality product in the span of a year, rebooted in the 11th hour. Yeah, yeah. Because you mean like back when like Taken King and Forsaken and stuff, right? I think I think another good example is New World, maybe. Like New World, I mean, had a horrible launch. And they've slowly over the past couple of years started rebuilding. They relaunched the game. They're rebuilding their community a little bit, and they just released a new like free expansion or whatever. I might go check it out, I want to like New World, but um Shield and Cascade. Oh gosh. What does Rage do? Increase damage. I'll do Rage, I think. Settle foes. Throw grenades more often. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to figure this out really quick. I don't gotta do A+, right? I get the same power? Yeah, I do. Okay, fudge this then. I'll just create a freaking thing really quick. Wait, do you need people to fill out the lobbies? I guess, because I'm out of bonus. I'm out of bonus drops on the matchmade activities. Yeah, I mean, Sir Spade, if you're on, you can load up if you wanna run fire team ops. Oh my god, let's go. W Sir Spade. No Man's Sky is probably the best example. Oh, No Man's Sky 2, yeah. That game's popping now. Okay, how do I freaking do this? Auto join. Sure, I'll let Joe Schmoes join. I don't care. Fire team size. Oh yeah, 3. All platforms, I don't care. Blah blah blah, whatever. Create listing. Warlock main, I see how it is. I see how it is. Yeah, Warlock No Man's Sky is a that game really turned it around, man. There was like a crazy like um I, do you think we can two-man Sir Spade? We can two-man it. I believe in us. I feel like no one uses Fire Team Finder, so but yeah, I feel like No Man's Sky had such a bad PR like disaster. Like the game like blew like the game I mean, I don't know. I don't even remember. I'm gonna be so honest. Like the game like was so poorly received because like obviously they overpromised. Like every time they were like, "Oh, are you gonna add this to the game?" They were like, "Yup," and it just blew up in their face, right? But man, they've really turned that game around, and they're making the new game, whatever that new game is that they're making. Isn't it like supposed to be like a 1-to-1 scale of like Earth, which is like insane and has never been done before? So light, no fire. Yeah, light, no fire. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll check that one out. You know, I think I have No Man's Sky. I haven't played it that much, but there's too many games, man. Too many games, man. I also still need to finish Silk Song. I'm on the final boss. No spoilers. But I'm on the true final boss of the game. I need to finish that game. Bam bam bam. What other games are coming out soon? Oh, Arc Raiders is having its free weekend this weekend, right? Oh, I might play that. I might play that. Oh, shit. I mean, Arc Raiders looks cool. I think, like, listen, I'm not the biggest looter or extraction shooter guy. But, I think, you know, I'll check it out. It's free for the weekend. Aw, shit. You got this, Sir Spade. I believe in you. Silk Song was awesome. I can't wait for its Pantheon. Dude, that'll be so good. You're also waiting for Gaiden 4. What's that? I've heard of that before. I've heard of that before. Listen, I'll be honest with you. Over the past 11 years, my main game has been freaking Destiny 2, or just Destiny in general, so I'm not the most cultured in terms of other games. What wasn't doing well? I wasn't doing well, and someone just decided to help me like that. Oh wait, I missed the thing before. I'm a multi-player on that game somehow, and community is so welcoming. Someone gave me billions when I first bought it. Oh wow, okay, that's cool. That's cool. Sometimes I wish the Destiny was suited for that style of things, like getting new players, like almost like if there was an incentive for like new player mentors, you know what I mean? Like I know there's like the Sherpa community, which like brings people through raids and stuff. But like the way the game is set up right now is like it's a bit difficult to get people like really involved in like mentoring the game because the new player experience just isn't there. And it's really just difficult to get people in general. It's a hack and slash in the vein of Devil May Cry. Oh, okay. I see. I'll look it up. I'll look it up, man. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. I'm not even doing damage with my gun, bro. I'm so locked in at reading chat. I can't even see. I got you, Sir Spade. I believe in you. Or, I believe in myself. Oh, do you guys play Risk? Anyone in chat play Risk of Rain or heard of it? The new DLC is coming out in November. I'm excited, bruh. I love that game. That's my second most played game. Risk of Rain 2. I have no freaking ammo, bro. I'm excited. I know, like, if anyone does play that game, they know that the previous DLC was kind of fat fat dude. But I'm, you know, hoping the new one's better. I've also been playing MegaBonk. I might play MegaBonk later in the stream. Maybe. It's a maybe. If I'm feeling up to it. I still need to unlock a lot of stuff in that game. Oh, shit. Also, does anyone else remember... Didn't Bungie... I swear Bungie tweeted. Risk Rain is such a fun game style I can't play right now. I moved to a new room with bad Wi-Fi. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, Risk Rain is so good, man. I used to have, like, Eclipse 8 on all of the characters, but after the Seekers of the Storm debacle, I stopped. I kind of took a break. I took a break. I haven't done Eclipse on the new characters yet. But I think I'll just go through and do it all when the new DLC comes out. What was I saying before I said that? Oh yeah, does anyone remember Bungie? I swear they said at some point like about new activities they were going to add to the portal. Does anyone remember when they said those new activities were coming out? Like I swear they were going to add like nightmare hunts or something. Nightmare humps. They were going to add like nightmare hunts or something, I swear. I'll have to look back and at a TWAB or something, whenever that was. I feel like they could add nightmare hunts as solo ops and it would be fine. Like those things are easy as heck. I only remember them saying dungeon layers. Oh, okay. Okay. We really have to have a player-driven economy. Nightmare Home sounds fun, yeah. We really need to have a player-driven economy. And the ability to gift people stuff. Yeah. That would be great. I think... I mean, obviously there are concerns of like... Oh, players would charge real-life money or whatever. And like, yeah... That is kind of concerning. Like, obviously you wouldn't want that. But, I'm sure there's probably ways to mitigate that. Or at least, like, maybe, like, you can't trade weapons, but you could give, like, currencies or, like... There was, like... Or if there was, like, a friend program or something. Where, like, if you're referred by a Destiny player, both the new and existing player get stuff. But actually, I don't know, because that would... I feel like that would hurt people who are just starting and they don't actually play, you know what I mean? Or they don't have anyone else who plays. I don't know. That's like really difficult, like, systems things that I don't really know how to, like... I'm not qualified enough to really make any assessments on, like, what would be the best situation. I just wish it was better. That's just the hope. Oh shit. Bum ba bum ba bum. Ba-da-da-da-do. Final boss time. Honestly, I feel like... Listen, historically, I'm not the biggest fan of Battlegrounds. But this is this Battleground is probably... Oh, that's the boss. I thought that was just a normal Legionnaire. I think, like, in general, this Battleground is my favorite. Actually, I don't know, like... I feel like a lot of the Season of Echo, or Episode Echo Battlegrounds were bangers. Ooh. Like, especially the, maybe we'll do that Battleground afterwards, but the one where you go into, like, the... You fight all the Taken and stuff. That was a pretty banger one. Oh! Oh, shaded. Mm-hmm. Honestly, if I was in charge, I'd add proper crafting to the game, like Division 2, with some gear and weapons, probably something like the Summit as well. Honestly, I never played Division. Um Never played it. I do think like crafting needs to I would like it if crafting came back in some way. Um Like, it does feel like they kind of just deprecated crafting after, like, they kind of stopped being happy with it as a way to progress or whatever. Oh, shit, I should have used the heal. Oh, shit. Come here, Mr. Scion. I need your health. Thank you. I don't know, Bungie. I think, what's his name? Wait. Why is there a Shadow Legion guy? Hello? Wait, what? Why is there a Shadow Legion guy? Never. I'm crafting's biggest hater. That's what's that. Sir Spade does not like crafting. I think. Okay, listen. Crafting would have been fine if like the best loot in the game wasn't craftable. You know what I mean? Like it was always the best loot in the game, or like loot that was like you would had to grind for previously, like raid loot that you would have that was now craftable, which like sucked because like it made it so like you would only run raids like once, and then that was, or like the amount of times to get the crafted gear, and then you would never really need to run them ever again. You know what I mean? Which is why part of the reason why it I wasn't the biggest fan of crafting at the time. I think like I know like in an interview, yeah, Sir Spade, you're getting destroyed, bro. Like I think oh my lord. Crafting shouldn't have had enhanced perks. True, yeah. If it didn't have enhanced perks, it could have been better. No enhanced perks so that you weren't like it wasn't better than everything else in the game for like years. If raid weapons weren't crafted, if you know, stuff like that. I think like uh in one of the interviews Tyson Green did, he said like um oh shit, I don't even need kid. Oh yeah, that's fine. Like in one of the things interviews Tyson Green did, he said like uh they were thinking about doing crafting as like a catch-up mechanic or something potentially, or like crafted armor or something like that as like a catch-up. Like I think that could be fine. Um Obviously one of the benefits of crafting was like vault space wasn't as much of an issue compared to now. Like it would be nice if like I could craft like a tier 3 armor or something, or like a tier something or other, lower tier, not tier 5, of like an armor set, so that like if I wanted to experiment with different combos of armor stuff and I didn't have that armor piece on hand with the perfect stats or whatever, it would be cool if I could create like a temporary filler armor piece as I grind for the better version or something. You know what I mean? Like that would be fine. It just can't be the best loot in the game. That's just the problem with crafting. It can't be the best loot in the game. I haven't done a raid since they took it out of raids. Oh, so you haven't done like you haven't done Desert Perpetual? I mean, yeah. Or do you mean like you haven't done a raid since you got the crafted stuff? Bro, I feel like my SMG is dog doo-doo fart, for real. Crafting the raids is the only reason I did any of the old ones. I don't raid now. because raids are too complicated. Yeah. I guess that's just personal preference, I guess. Like, I like raids because, I mean, they're just fun. I run it with my friends and my clan and stuff. I think, but I could see, like, it could be a way to get casuals into raiding. Like, once again, listen, if, like whoever said it before, if crafting didn't have enhanced perks, then sure, maybe it could be in a raid, and then you could just, like, get the enhanced perks through grinding the raid instead or something. Oh my gosh, there's so much chat to read, and I gotta lock in this activity. I'm stressing. Okay, let me kill this champ, and I'll catch up on chat. 1 second, guys. Thank you, Sir Spade. You're, like, carrying the crap out of me here. Summit is a skyscraper that has 100 floors or so. Blah, blah, blah. The higher you get, the better. Oh, in the safe rooms. You can target loot. Oh. It's Michael! My cat is here. The perk trait. With a perk trait, you want for crafting to add something else or beef up the stats. Oh, okay, that's interesting. And that's from the Division. I have a turret for you, Spade, and a healing nade. My goat, Sir Spade. Michael, please. I know, Michael. I know you want my attention. Just one moment, sir. I got a final CB for Vesper if anyone's down. You guys want to go do that with Jobber? Lock it in with Jobber, friends. Crafting and raid is the only reason. Did any of the old ones? I don't raid. Oh yeah, I already read that. I mean, listen, to be fair, listen, some raids I just don't like running. Like, I'm not a big garden fan. So even when crafting came to garden, I still didn't really play it. I didn't really get the weapons for that. Oh shit. But, like, you know. Say they make a D3, what new features would you like to see? That's the difficult part, right? And the question is, like, always, what can they do in a D3 that they can't do in a D2, right? And I think the main thing is, like, with a sequel, it almost, like, allows you... I mean, I'm not a game dev, so I have no idea. But, like, you would think it, at least for what they did with Destiny 2, is it can allow for, like, significant engine upgrades, which could allow for different, like, you know, system upgrades. I don't know. Dump Tiger engine? Maybe. I would not, but do not go to Unreal Engine. Please, dear Lord. Never Unreal Engine. Okay, I say that because Unreal Engine could be... It has the capacity to be a good engine that runs games smoothly. But, like, bruh. A lot of game companies just don't take the time to optimize their games. So, like, Unreal Engine, I feel like, is just... it can be difficult to get games running well on that engine. That's because it's full of a bunch of bloats. Because, I mean, throughout my education, we used Unreal Engine a lot. And it can be used as both a gaming software and a film software. And so it has features from both. So there's a lot of, like, bloat on the software. So it's, like, really difficult to use sometimes. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. But some features, I mean, just features I would like in general in Destiny, whether it be a Destiny 3 or Destiny 2, would be, I mean, I would like clan housing, player trading in theory, Obviously, there would be a new resurgence in new players probably if they if they made a Destiny 3. Like, you would be able to potentially create a better onboarding experience that is more justified because it's not, you know, too much of an undertaking for a game that's been out for 11 years. I don't know. Stuff like that. Dump the tech debt, yeah. I think you'd probably enjoy Division 2 if you were up to it. Now that everyone's taking a break from Destiny. Oh, and in the Division 2 clans, we actually have a clan room. What? So you got clan housing, basically, in some way. Or a clan hall or something. Oh no, Sir Spade, get out of there, man. Yeah, you're chilling. Is this guy just standing there? What's happening? I might try it out. Does Division 2 keep getting updates? Is that like an ongoing game? I will put it on the list. I still gotta... I gotta finish... I took programming classes and coded simple games. I think the engine is as much of a problem as... I don't think it's as much of a problem as people say. I mean, yeah, maybe a new one would have benefits for sure. But the effort is immense. Yeah, it is. I don't even know how people even make game engines, bro. Like, that is some wizardry. For real. Like, I'm not smart enough to know stuff like that. Like, how to code or whatever. I'm not in any way qualified to speak on that stuff. But yeah, but just my minor experience with, like, making classroom games, you know, for a project or whatever. Or, like, making a film with Unreal Engine. It's not easy, man. So I don't, you know... A good example of... Oh, I just got shat on. I need to lock in! I'll lock in. I'm locking in Sir Spade. Meow, 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 meow. God damn it, bro! This boss is such a... Oh, we didn't hit the... Oh, that's what it was. We didn't hit the... We forgot to hit the Oracle, man. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. There we go. Lock in. Damage, damage. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. My fucking turret. Oh! Sorry, guys. I'll re-chat in a second. I need to lock in. We have another Oracle to break. Oh, there it is. Lock in. Lock in. Yeah, and in terms of Monster Hunter Wilds, that was... I feel like a part of it is, like, companies are so bad at, like, optimizing for PC or whatever. Because I feel like, didn't that game, like, run decent on, like, normal consoles or whatever? Oh, shitted. But it was just, like, it was a big failure in PC. And Borderlands, of course, yeah. Borderlands was made in Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine 5. Pretty sure. Where's the loot, man? Oh, it's right here. Came out the ground. Yeah. Is Borderlands performance better now? Did they fix that? But yeah, coding does seem hard. Definitely not easy. I saw him the other day. I was on a train, and some dude across from me was just coding on his computer. I was like, damn, bro. Like, bro's got the whole thing set up. That was crazy. Ooh, okay, let's do an expedition. I hated these things. I freaking hated expeditions, bro, when they first came out. I want to try it out. See how they've aged. We'll do the same thing, and I'll do subtle foes. It's better still use some work. Oh, okay. I do want to go and play it at some point. It's okay, it's a barrier and overload. Wait, do I have to get primes to get past 500? I don't think so, no. I think you get +2s or +1s or something for 500. You used to need primes, but they changed that, I'm pretty sure. Too many games to play, man. I still have to play Expedition 33 as well. That's too many games. Also, thoughts on getting an on-screen chat. Oh, that's so true. I'll need to figure out a way to see, yeah, I'll look into that. I used to have that, but I think I only have it for Twitch chat. Let me see. Let me actually check. Do I have that? No, I don't have it set up. Okay, I'll set that up next stream. I will set that up, my friend. Primes are not required. It's +2 per drop. Okay. Meow. Okay, how did this work? We had to collect treasure. And I remember we had to throw shit. We had to throw engrams. Actual 12-man raids would be so cool. Oh, yeah. I mean, dude, that was so fun. Like, when was that? Beyond Light when that happened? That first glitch? It would be more like, wow. Okay, the main problem is, like... It's just getting the game to function with 12 people in one activity like that. Like, if you go and play Excision, it's like... That game runs so horribly when you play that mission. So, like, I'm a bit worried about, like, how a 12-man raid would perform. Like, I would imagine it would have to be a very, like, mechanically light raid, you know what I mean? So that the game doesn't just break all the time. I'm at 500 exactly, and that last one gave me 500. Oh, I think okay, I think you have to grind an ultimate maybe if you want to get, because we're doing Grandmaster, so you might need I can swap us over to ultimate, but I think we need you need ultimate to go to 500 or go over 500. Being able to switch classes on the fly, so there is no need to make multiple characters. Although the witness was using Telesto to mess with the performance and Excision or something, bro, the performance was so bad. It's still bad, dude. Like, there was a moment, like, before Edge of Fate, I was trying to do it on, like, my Warlock or something. And I couldn't complete the activity because my game would crash every time I played Excision. So, performance still ain't great. Lumina said, aside from the 8-man raids. Oh, so the division raids would be 8-man. Okay. PvE, VP. Oh, Dark Zone. Yeah, I've heard Dark Zone before. Would Dark Zone be a little bit like an extraction mode, kind of? Like you would get what you would, like if you died in the Dark Zone, you would lose whatever you got in the Dark Zone type thing. Oh, Division 3 is on its way out? I didn't know that. Wait, what? We got an unstop. Oh, hell nah. What if they were to add... Oh, shit. What if they were to add all aspects and fragments into one class? I would like that. I feel like... that's what I was hoping Prismatic was going to be. Like, they would slowly add more fragments and stuff from other classes into Prismatic, but I guess they didn't do that. Like, that would be, I think, like a big D3 change. Like, just make it one single sub... Oh my god. Make it like one single subclass or whatever. Defend our plunder. Extraction. That's what it is so fun about it? Interesting. Yeah, maybe I'll check it out. I might check out Division. I'll check it out. I mean, I'm not a, you know, I know a lot of people don't like extraction games very much. I'm not really one of those guys. I don't hate the extraction game mode or whatever. I just need to, so far I just haven't really had a game that intrigues me within that genre. So maybe Arc Raiders or Marathon will be it for me. We'll see. I'm down to check it out. Like, I tried playing Exoborn. Like, Exoborn had, like... Wait, is that NDA'd? Was the Exoborn? Okay, I don't want to talk about it. I don't know if it was... I think it was NDA'd, so I'm actually not even gonna... Not that it was, like, a public playtest, but, like... I don't want to get sued. I won't get sued, but I don't want to get in trouble. But it was... Not to go into details, you know... Wasn't the biggest fan of Exoborn. Bungie does not want Prismatic to flourish. They dropped the class items and said that's it. Yeah, I think it's just the problem is, like, it's a bit of a balancing nightmare, and if they made it like, if they made it too good, it would be really difficult to justify going like purely like the original subclasses. You know what I mean? So unless they just completely added everything into the Prismatic and they deleted the previous subclasses, then, you know, it'd be a bit difficult for them to justify maybe adding more stuff to Prismatic. They keep the aspect and fragments being tied to certain elements like Banner of War. Yeah, for Strand. Just dump it all into one subclass, yeah. That's what I think. That would be a D3 level change for sure. And I wouldn't mind seeing that. And if everything's on one subclass, you can just recreate the original Strand subclass if you wanted to, right? So it's not like you're completely removing the options. Ola's in chat. How's it going, Ola? How's it going, Ola? Ola, have you played since the update? The power level changes are actually pretty good. So if you wanna grind and up the power level or whatever, you're doing okay. Tested positive for COVID? No! No. No, not at all. Damn. Maybe during Renegades. Maybe when Renegades comes out, Ola will return for the grind. Well, remember, it's a looter shooter first. The Dark Zone and roguelike game modes are an extra on... Yeah, to add to his character. You have that PvP, the summit areas that are like dungeons. Okay. Listen, Lumina, you're convincing me. My glands are salivating at the thought of checking out Division. Okay, okay, but here's the thing. Maybe a hot take. I'm a bit of a third-person game hater. This server, please go away. So, I will check out Division. But if the we'll see if the third person you know, keeps me there. I installed the game when Trash and Irony came out. I actually haven't played at all since Solstice. I haven't really played since before Solstice. Yeah. Solstice was a good event. But yeah, I could see why you dropped the game. It was definitely not very fun. I mean, there's so many other games to play, yeah. Oh, Ola, have you played MegaBonk? That game is so freaking good. It's like I see it as like Risk of Rain, and Vampire Survivors had a baby. It's pretty good. I wish more people played Division. Yeah, maybe I'll check it out, man. If Ola likes it, I'll play it. The Spot of Doom. You haven't? It's pretty good. I like it. Yeah, I might play, I might try to hit, no, but I've been playing, Boulder Gates 3. Okay, listen. This also might be a hot take. I don't like story games very much. Like, okay. That's not true. I like story games if it has good gameplay. But if the gameplay is bad, like, I can't do it. I just can't do it. Like, for example, Witcher 3. Like, I bought The Witcher 3, like, when it was, like, on sale for, like, $5 or whatever. And I couldn't do it. I couldn't play it. I just hated the gameplay feel of the game. So I, you know. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, do you have to kill everything? Oh. That it? Oh, dude, remember when this, I remember when this activity came out and the loot just was broken or something? Like, it just wouldn't drop loot at the end of the activity. Holy Lootapalooza. That's fair. I hated it at first too. Changed my mind a few hours ago. Maybe I'll give it another try. Especially when I'm like max level on Destiny. It's like I don't really have a reason to play after that, so I'll probably yeah, I guess James don't drop power past 100. Oh yeah, that sucks. We can hop up to ultimate in a moment. Okay, loot sorted. Okay, I'm gonna quickly, guys. I'm gonna quickly use the lavatory. I'll be back in like a minute, less than a minute. I'll be right back. I'll be back. BRB. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Sorry for the wait, people. Hello, Beth. Do you guys want to see my cat? Meow, meow, meow. She doesn't like getting picked up. Okay, let's launch into ultimate stuff then. Okay, what do I want to do next? Let's do. What is battle? I know that one. Damn, they put a lot of battlegrounds in this stuff. Let's do. Would this be an easy battleground? Let's do this one. We'll do ultimate. Okay, and that's just minus whatever. Okay. Okay, so this should juice us, right? If I go up to A+, does it give me more? No. So let's just... Okay, wait, this might be, like, low-key easier. And what's the modifiers? Blah, blah, blah. Unstop and barrier. Okay, let's put that on. Oopsies, sorry, guys. You have to level up to get access to the fun... Oh, okay. I don't like Baldur's Gate 3 in the sense of what type of game it is, but it's so good. I just have to play anyway. Yeah. Like to me it's just like I'm not against the turn-based combat or whatever. It's more so like I just can't sit through a 5-minute dialogue cutscene, you know what I mean? I can't do it. Like I just can't. You know, I have ADHD, so like, I just can't do that. I need to, you know. I forgot they made difficulties locked to power doubles. Yeah, it's actually goated. Like, you know, it doesn't make sense. Like Cooper, I don't know if Cooper's still in the stream, but he was mentioning like, it's a little bit silly to have a power level grind. Wait, can I not summon a sparrow? Oh, there we go. To have a power level grind and a delta and force you in a delta at the same time. It's a bit silly, but I prefer deltas in general. Remember when strikes came with DLC and not just one? Yeah. Yeah, we did not know how good we had it. We didn't even get a strike this DLC. And I don't think we're gonna get one with renegades either, sadly. I wouldn't mind if they added like campaign missions into the portal at some point either. Like especially some of the Witch Queen campaign missions. Holy smokes, those things were bangers. I'm autistic and love D&D, so Baldur's Gate 3 is basically my game. Oh, I love that. Who is this famous guy here? Get fired. Sorry, not famous. He just bought in the stream. Bungie forgot what strikes and PvP maps are. Yeah. Which is so crazy, because now that we have new, like, player numbers, PvP is freaking, like, cooking. In terms of, like, how many people are playing PvP and stuff. Like, it's still one of the most played game modes overall. Like, quick play has more hours played than any other activity in the game. Overall, I think PvE still gets more players in general, but like there's a lot of concentration in PvP as a game mode. You know what I mean? Oh shit, dude. Bungie forgot what Siva is. Dude, I swear Bungie has like... Bro, we're getting... Bro. Please stop body blocking me. Like, Bungie has, like, a vendetta against the players about Siva or something. Like, I'm willing to bet Bungie, like, made Siva on a whim. And they were like, okay. And then they didn't expect it to be as, like, beloved as it was. And now they're just mad. They're like, God damn it. Why does everyone love this crap? Actually, if there's a third-person game, I'll always play no hesitation. Oh, that's true. Like, it's mostly... Okay, I don't mind third-person games. It's like third-person shooters, you know? Like, I don't know if a part of it is like I've been so spoiled with like the gun feel of Destiny that like anything that isn't remotely close to the gun feel of Destiny just feels bad, you know what I mean? Oh, bro, you kind of have to sweat in this activity a little bit. So many champions. Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. I'll catch up on chat. I like PvP. I'm kind of burnt out on old stuff in the portal. Yeah, that's... Listen, man. If Bungie locked in with the changes they have just made with the portal, if they locked in and they just made new stuff, I really don't think the game would be as bad as it is now. Like, that's the main thing with the portal is like, it's highlighting a lot of old content right now and like nothing new. And that's like the big problem. Like, it doesn't make sense to me that like the sieve or whatever it's called, the activity is on Kepler. Like, why is that not in the portal? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Like, it just doesn't have anything new in there. So that's just the main problem. And I would like it if Bungie needs some more like arcade game modes for PvP in the portal right now. Like, I don't know why Scorched or like Mayhem isn't in the portal. Like, am I crazy? Is that in the portal and I'm just like stupid? Like, I'm just missed it somehow. Yeah, Edge of Fate. This just has a Rise of Iron and Rise of Iron players get Edge of Fate. What the hell is this? Yep. Yep. Oh shit. Oh shit, I'm on the... I'm hiding. I don't understand why they don't just put full dungeons in the portal instead of like why we have dungeon layers. I don't know, man. It doesn't make sense. Like, to me it has to do with like Bungie's like people's attention spans are so fried that like they're concerned people don't want to do a full dungeon when it's like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't think Destiny is one of those games you play if you're like you've like fried your dopamine receptors, you know what I mean? When you should go back to Forsaken content model, maybe a scaled down version. Yeah, like I don't know. I want to see how Renegades plays out before I make like a super big judgment on like the 2 mini expansions a year model. Because I want to know if like, okay, did the content of Edge of Fate suffer because like they were reworking the portal stuff, so a lot of resources went towards the portal compared to making new stuff? Like, I don't know. So like, I want to wait. But if Renegades comes out and it's fat doo-doo, then yeah, I would like a more like traditional 1 expansion a year, 4 seasons model back for sure. I wish we got Iron Banner more often, but with new loot, yeah. And I wish we'd get Rise of Iron quality weapons and armor every time I came around. Yeah. I don't know what they were doing with Iron Banner. Iron Banner was like was on hiatus for like... Oh, I threw a nade at you. Oh, I threw a nade at you and it doomed me. Yeah, I don't know. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Iron Banner was on hiatus. And it came back with like an old reskinned weapon. And like the same, no new game modes. Like, why was it on hiatus? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, brother, am I gonna get farmed? I believe. I believe. Okay, we're chilling. Got my infinite DR super. We're chilling. They need to design matchmake content. 100%. I think, and that's what kind of sucked. Oh, Pico followed on Twitch. W. We love you, Pico. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, I think, like right now, uh, what was I saying? My brain is fried. I'm trying to lock in on this activity at the same time as I read chat. It's becoming difficult. I think, oh my god. Oh yeah. The difficulty is with match-made content right now, I guess, in the portal, is that like they have matchmaking for like every different difficulty available. Like there's matchmaking for for ultimate, grandmaster, master, all these different things, and it splits up the player base between these difficulties to where like you can't even really it makes it difficult to make everything match made when everything has three different matchmaking layers within the activity, because then you just spread out the player base too much, and it's so like I feel like there's a gotta be a better way to do that, you know what I mean? And so it just the system is kind of just is cooked, you know.
Time to show the big boss what you got.
um Edge of Fate sucked because they fire half the team. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Probably didn't help. Every time they put out a 2 DLC year, it ranged from bad to okay. Actually, you aren't lying, for real. Because when was that? That was like, the only other times they've done that was like Destiny 1 Year 1 and Destiny 2 Year 1. And those weren't exactly the greatest times in Destiny history, so you ain't wrong. But like, to be fair, like Dark Below is like barely an expansion, so it's difficult. Like you could say like Dark Below and the oh god, House of Wolves or whatever, was that what the expansion was called? Those were like, if you could combine those together and call it a DLC, but like individually it's not a lot of content. Oh, but yeah, maybe there's a pattern there that you're picking up on. 2 DLCs, but I feel like, I don't know, like the seasonal content model used to bring a lot, so like I would argue like the seasons that we got up until like final shape and even after, like during the episodes, were all bigger than like Dark Below and stuff like that. So much as people complain about damage-based raids, those are most engaging for general population. Look at Salvation's Edge. Nobody wants to touch that raid. Yeah. I mean, it's mostly because of Verity, right? And I mean, there are some other mechanical aspects that are difficult for more casual players and casual raiders. And listen, you know, hot take, I'm a Verity hater. So, like, it's not because it's difficult. I just, listen, my day one experience in that raid was not, and Verity encounter was not fun. I'm traumatized. Iron Rider came back with a reissued armor set from yeah. Came back with the reissued armor set, which they only changed after they got caught that they like took an Iron Banner armor set away and put it into Eververse. And it came with the reskinned gun nobody wanted. So what? Why did we get a freaking tier 1s? Hello? Hello, game?
I know.
Lol.
Got so many enemies, and they're all enemies with each
Why did it
other.
do that?
Would it kill 'em to
Time
save
to
'em?
remove the portal. I feel like that's a bug. Like I had that happen to me before. That has to be a bug. We could switch it up, I guess. Let's do this one. Wait, this is only a 1 completion reward? Why is this a 1 completion reward? What are we doing? What's going on, guys? Let's do Devil's Lair. Devil's Lair. That should be enough, right? Do I have to put this on Arc Threat? I'll do like Subtle Foes or something. Fuck. Devil's Lair. Do I have to redo those again? Bruh. Okay, I'll do this. Subtle Foes. Let's just make sure it says A+. And then I'm gonna put on Anti-Overload. Wish we'd get at least all strikes in the portal. 100%. I don't know where they're at. Also, where the heck did... Oh, sorry, Pico. I didn't see your chat. I'll reply in one moment. What happened to the remastered Darkblade strike? That's not even playable in the game right now. And Pico, I would say the game is pretty decent right now. The power level grind is significantly better, like way better. So if you want a power level for Renegades, Pico, now's the time to do it. They also have like a catch-up chest, so if you're below level 300, you can use that to get to 300 power. So that's you know, the game isn't saved, it's not perfect, but it's better than it was. Brother, you are part of the reason it was so traumatic, Ola says. Bro. Okay, listen. If we weren't, as a team, throwing so hard on salvations, my brain capacity would have been expanded enough to allow me to properly figure out the mechanics of Verity, okay? I don't want to hear it. Okay, let's catch up here. I mostly miss having weekly story. Yes. I agree with you. This is hot take. I also didn't mind the drip feeding of the story. I just wish maybe there could have been a better way to drip feed it, but I didn't mind that. I didn't mind it. That and having at least a decent centralized seasonal activity, its own loophole. I said that in my video today. These seasonal activities that we have now, it's like everything in the portal drops the same exact loot. It doesn't matter what I grind, what I do, I get the same loot. And I would like it if activities had specific drops. You know what I'm saying? I would like that. If South Inspired drops Season of the Wish gear, I'd be fine with that, man. D2 seasons peaked gameplay wise. I'm blind. I lost it during with Season of Opulence. Wait, no, is that right? I mean, but that was kind of the beginning of the seasonal model, right? Like the seasonal model hadn't even really been a thing yet. Up until then. Like I would say, wish I could grind Like a Shadow's Ultimate. True. Oh, Like a Shadow's is so good. I love that strike. Like I don't know. I would say the peak of the seasons was like the Beyond Light seasons, like Chosen, Splicer, Lost, banger after banger. That was a pretty good streak. I blame that on Contra and Tells No Tales for throwing so much. Yeah, a little bit, dude. We just needed to get Contra off of Strongholds and that in second encounter. Like, I think that was ruining everything. We just had... Contra was just blocking the whole time with Ergo on that encounter. Me and you were good for the entire time up till Verity? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Verity just fried my brain. That strike was fun and a quick one. They also need to bring back... I learned now that the community called them Tiger Strikes, which was like... A strike could have variety within it. Like it would change with, what was it? It would change, like, with the game updating. Like, there were, in Destiny 1, like, some strikes had Taken versions, or they had Siva versions, which were good. And also, like, even in D2, Year 1 had strikes like that. Like, the Pyramidion, you could have a Taken version of the Pyramidion and a Vex version, which was banging. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like within the strike itself, you had variety, right? They need to bring that back. I'll concede on that those three were great. All I wanted with the portal was being able to solo queue for strikes. Couldn't even do that right, yeah. Dude, I remember... Okay, listen. I don't know if this is illegal now. But at the time, it wasn't illegal. And I don't do it anymore. But you could... There was this program. Okay, not cheats. I want to make it extremely clear. But what it would do is you could launch it, and it would limit you from matching with other players. So you could do a solo strike if you wanted to. I don't remember what it was called, but all it did was, you know, it stopped you from matching with other players. The solo enabler, yeah. Is the portal still the same? The reason I quit, I didn't feel like playing content that's been played 1,000 times. That's the one thing that has not changed, Pico. Unfortunately. The portal is still the same. It's a bit easier to interact with it. Like the, like what? Like, bro, I'm so fried. Like, now that the game operates on deltas, it's a bit easier to select modifiers that you want to play to customize, but it's still the same thing with, like, its old activities. So, unfortunately, that has not changed. Let me put a turret down. I don't have my freaking hammer, bro. I'm a sitting duck. You almost forget strikes had variants. Yep. And it was peak. Let me get some ammo here. And it was peak, man. Like, and a part of me wishes, like, when they did the remastered version of, like, the Arms Dealer Strike and the Lake of Shadows, for example, if they, like, kept the old version as well. Like, I don't know why they had to remove both of them, but... You know? Or they had to remove the first one for the new one, you know? How unnecessary. How unnecessary, yeah. Bum bum bum. Manana da da da. Manana. No no. Oh. Oh wait, you have to be revived on Ultimate. Wait, does Ultimate have extinction? Sir Spade, don't die. No matter what you do. Oh. Damn, why this guy got... Bro, what? His health bar ain't moving at all. You guys see that? Okay, now he's dead. I guess because I'm not critting him. Oh. Okay. Frags are dead. Oh. Man, no. What? Okay, those snipers are dead. Oh. Get him, brother. There we go. W. One thing I do like, I think about the portal at least, is that when I'm doing like a grandmaster activity, I don't gotta worry about like killing every freaking champion to get max rewards. I don't think you have to do that. So big fan of that change. All right, let's go. But I do miss old GMs. I wish they got. They just need to make conquests into the GMs. You know what I mean? Don't know why they made that decision, especially since GMs were. I think they were popular as heck, bruh. Oh, shitted. Unless you can replay Conquest now? Yeah, that's good. But the thing about it is, like, I don't want to play Conquests because there's nothing, like, driving me to play them. Like, I get the same loot. This comes to the same problem of, like, loot just being ambiguous across the whole game. It's just, I have no reason to play them because, like, I don't get any different loot than if I just played normal activities, you know what I mean? At least with GMs, you would get GM loot, you know what I'm saying? You get Nightfall loot, so... Bow, 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 down, down. Bow, bow, down, down. Okay, let's see if we get tier ones again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! I'm out of ammo! Okay, we're chilling. There we go. W. The fallen are wait. These weren't even powerful, bro. Wait a second. You got robbed? What happened, bro? What the frick? What is this? What is this loot, bro? C plus? Oh, is it like the weird thing where like, do you have to? Wait, I don't even know. Do you have to kill champs? Maybe you do have to kill the champs. What the frick? My freaking bonus drops, bro. Get scammed? Dude, we got scammed twice in a row. Twice in a row we've been scammed. What is happening? Oh wow, I'm goated on the sauce with the enhancement cores. But okay, let's see what we can do to not get freaking. Okay, why are these one? Oh, this is a. Oh, inverted spire is a 3 completion reward. I feel like that'd be difficult. I want to do something a bit easier. I don't want to get scammed on the fucking difficult ass shit. Okay, I guess we'll do. Let's try. Let's do this one. Did strikes just go off of time score? No, only ultimate maybe. Oh, maybe it is the time score. Isn't there something that's like? Okay, wait. Let's see. Oh shit. Time bonus. When time limit is reached, all players are returned to orbit. Okay, well, I guess. I mean, I suppose. Pressure cooker. I mean, I doubt it'll take us freaking however long. And then let's say we do this. That's A. That's A. And it gives us the same rewards if we did A plus. Okay, but why did we get freaking C? That doesn't make any sense. Let's see here. Yeah, let's do what we did before. Okay. A plus. And what is it? Okay. Barrier. Wait, let me put my gun on. This is one thing the portal fails at, is it's like it doesn't communicate you very well. what's going wrong? Pico says, okay, maybe I'll log in again sometime. Right now, there are so many other games. Yeah, 100%. I would say if you aren't super interested in power grinding at all, you don't need to grind. You don't have to hop on Destiny right now. It's not, there's nothing else really there. Can't hurt to try and fill the bar since it doesn't make any further. Yeah, like I swear when we did Devil's Lair, we were A plus. I swear we were A plus.
This is an important strategic position. It allows Keitel to establish a beachhead on Earth at the Hive's expense.
I think maybe you do have to kill the champs. Like maybe it does does use the GM thing, but I don't think you do. I really don't. I don't know. Oh, scorpion turrets. Okay, let's see here. Turret. Oh, let's get rid of that. Scorpion turret. Dude, I love the turret actually so much. It's actually so funny just being able to paint a target and then like you see the rain of fire coming down. It's pretty sick. Check the VOD, you were at A plus for Devil's Lair. Yeah, I don't know what happened. So there's something we probably missed. Maybe it was just the time, like we didn't do it fast enough. I just need to lock in, maybe. Stop reading chat. Oh! Just kidding, guys. I love all my chatters. I will never, ever stop reading chat. Over my dead body! Oh, a little bit of lag. Oh. Watch out, man. Okay, I don't want to get crushed. I don't know. Are we done? Oh, we're all done here. W. Oh wait, let me check the score every time I kill a champ. Cause I might have seen a plus 100, so it actually might. Meow meow meow. Meow meow meow. Okay, I like the shotgun hand cannons. I wish they had. I mean, obviously, I wish they had more range. But now that I'm saying it out loud, that kind of goes against the point of the shotgun hand cannon, don't you think? Myself. I mean, you get score for killing? Oh! Oh, you do. Oh, shit. Okay, maybe that's why we were dog shit. We didn't kill enough enemies, man. That's weird, it's based on kills. Okay. I didn't know. I'm so close to 500, man. I just need like a couple more activities. Oh. Oh. Bam. Oh, unstoppable! Die, mother sucker. There we go. Dude, I feel like Hammers is so ass as a super. Like, sure, it gives you healing at DR, but like its damage is so booty cheeks. Oh, it's an unstop. Ay, ay, ay. Fighting for my life, man. I feel like Mint does more damage than Hammers, yeah. Even with Roaring Flames, this thing is buns. Okay, let's head up. Meow, meow, meow. Ooh. Okay. Press the advance. Let's see if we get scammed. If we get scammed again, bro, I'm filing a complaint. I'm reporting this to the Labor Ministry of the Tower. I was not properly compensated by Portal Incorporated for my field work. Oh. Oh. Meow, meow, meow. Sir Spade, no! Where'd your revive go? Oh, it's up there. What the heck? Is there an unstop? No, it's not. Just a normal ogre. Oh. 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 Ow. Don't be doing that to me now. Where's this freaking boss, bro? I don't have my hammer anymore. Oh. Wait, I'm destroying his shield with my super. Oh, that's like a weird thing that got added with Edge of Fate. Deaded. Okay. Oh, there's an ogre. Okay. Oh, I thought I could heal that. You got this. You got this, man. Oh, wait. Okay. Got the revive. Oh, got the invis. W. W. Oh. Okay. Do we want to clear? Gonna clear all the ads as possible. Let's see. We might not be A plus, but I think that should be an A.
The Cabal will retreat without their commander. Unfortunately, the same cannot
No.
be said
Okay,
for
wait.
mine. That's another fight.
No way, it's a C, right? Okay. Oh, A plus. Oh my gosh. Gosh. Or something the first time. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, I think that was it. Just too many ads we skipped or something like that. Okay, let's do a couple more. Glassbite only has 2. This is a pretty easy one, isn't it? Battleground Conduit. Any of the other ones? What about Fire Team Pinnacle? Meh. Oh. Let's do Battleground Conduit. Let's try this one out. Ultimate. This thingy, and I'll do Settle Foes again. And it is barrier, overload. My brain. What's up? What's up, meow meow? Come here. Meow meow meow. Meow meow meow. Okay, you want to go? You can go. She does not. She like pets, but not pick up. She does not like getting picked up. Meow. Okay, let's see it. Throw a purchase. Oh, okay. Oh, I should. Okay, I'll do that next one. Next one. Next one. Sorry, I didn't see. I'll probably only do one more after this. Take a bit of a break. Take a bit of a blank. Oh, my ham's here. But we'll cook. We'll do like a difficult ass one. We'll do like... Is Inverted Spire hard? It's probably not hard, but I'll do Inverted Spire or something. Something a bit more intense. Oh, brother. Oh. Mm-hmm. Yep. I can join for the last one. Ooh, Ola, nice. Yes, Ola. Join it up. Okay, are you able to join right now? Can you join an in-progress one? I wonder. Surely you can. Maybe it's a... might just be like GMs or you can't. Or can you do that GMs? I don't even remember. Ay, ay, ay. These snipers need to go, man. I don't know if that came for ultimate, but I'll try it. Yep. Try it out, man. Mr. Oler. Honestly, dude, I find the difficult, like the forced Delta thing to be such a good change. Like, it just feels... There's something about, like, your balls being a little tingled by more difficult enemies that gets you... You know what I'm saying? Oh no, dude. Did we get the bug? Let's see. Oh, there's one Vex here, thank God. Oh my God. I had a bug here before where like it like soft locked us, so I was worried that we had that. Thank God. Goddamn champion mayhem. You can't join? Damn. Damn, that's kind of lame. Yeah, next one. Didn't we... Ola, did... We ran an inverted spire together, didn't we, at some point? Like me, you, and Colonial, I think. We were like, how far... That was kind of painful. How far under light were we when we did that? I don't know. I think so. Yeah, really far under, yeah. I remember we got cooked. Did we? I thought we won that. Maybe not. No, or it was like we did it, but like the loot was so ass or something. I swear we beat that one. Maybe it's like another time. Maybe. I don't remember. I don't even remember when that happened. Ah, yes. I mean, I know we beat it, but probably super far past the timer. I think, like, I don't even remember. I think it was like, oh yeah, because it was right when Ultimate came out, right? That's when we did it, I think. And then, it was, it was, oh, it was before oh, okay. It was before Desert Perpetual. Okay, it might have been us, like, trying to play under level just for practice or something then. Oh, rip my hammer. RIP. Man, it sucks we're not gonna get another raid for another, like, a year. That sucks, man. I want another day one raid, brother. Oh, oh, oh. Don't be doing it to me now. At least we got Wrath and BO3 on the way. True, dude. Oh my god. Thank the Lord somebody's putting in the good work. Because that same person made a bunch of, like, really cool Destiny-themed maps as well. So somebody's doing what the community asked for. We just need someone to recreate all of Destiny 3 and BO3, and then we'll all be saved. But just like, okay, I gotta retouch on this topic. Going back to going back to the conversation about player-driven content, is it's like, we got to rely on some random dude recreating the raid on a completely different game that is just as old as Destiny 1. Because that game has, like, the capacity to be modded and have custom maps and stuff. Player-driven content. But God forbid, bro, Destiny 2 plans ahead so that we can have goated ass freaking player-driven content. Like, okay, like, to me, the Portal, if the Portal had a community tab on it, bro, like, it writes itself, man. I don't know what we were thinking. Well, it's so funny when you say word like that. When you word it like that? Wait, what did I say, brother? Nah, Bungie can never do it. Yeah. Game dev's too hard. It's just like, cause, oh my gosh. Like if what Swetsicle said is true, and he brought it up, and they were like, it would take like 3 years to do that. And that was like around the time of like Shadowkeep. Or like, I don't remember when, no, he said like, no, he said that when that summit happened, it was like 3 years ago from now, or whatever. So like it wasn't, so like we would have had a, if they were working on it and it did take 3 years, we would have had it now. And nope. Nope. Now we just have the portal. Like, what were we thinking, man? We need to think more longer term, you know. It's like when, to use the train station analogy that Bungie did during the GDC conference, they're like, we're not building a train, we're building a train station or something. It was like that, or vice versa. I don't remember what it was. But assuming it's like, oh, they're building a train station, not a train, is it's like, sometimes, like the problem is you can have the nicest train station imaginable. But if the gosh darn frickin' train is doggy doo-doo, and you don't upgrade the train every now and then, we don't get some high-speed frickin' trains in there, bruh, then people aren't going to use the service anymore. It don't matter how nice the train station is. You know what I'm saying? One phase? Question mark? To be honest, I wouldn't trust them to actually develop that in 3 years, considering the amount of layoffs. That's true. I mean, assuming Bungie didn't develop like 5 frickin' games all at once. You know what I mean? Oh, get. Which allowed them to not waste all their money type shit. You know what I'm saying? No. I'm trying to hit those harpies, bro. I can't even do it. Okay. Meow. Oh wait, I don't want to hop on here yet because he explodes. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, we still have to destroy one more. Okay. Is it a good A? Good old A? I think so. Let's go. I'm getting 500. Is low-key a good way to do a health gate? Like get him super low? I guess, yeah, to get him super low and then like farm the the freaking the score. W. I'm not quite at 500. I'll be 500 soon. Oh yeah, let's go to orbit and Ola can join us. And then we'll do inverted spire as our final fire team op of the day. Where the heck is this mother sucker? Not invert. Wait, like what the frick? Where is this, bruh? Here it is. Okay, we'll do Grandmaster. Let's push it up. Let's cook it. Boom, bam, and then we'll do pressure cooker just in case. And pump it. Launching. Oh wait, what's the thing? Unstop overload. Not barrier overload. Oh, I had it on. Okay. Let's go. Oh my gaff. Let's see. Honestly, I'm a bit disappointed that the inverted spire change they did wasn't like, it didn't have the new green Nessus, you know what I'm saying? It also was a shame they didn't even update the Nessus patrol with the green, with the lake drained and stuff, you know what I mean? Like if we were gonna, like, I don't know why they didn't update it. It doesn't make sense. Because if you were gonna update Insight Terminus in general. Oh shit. Oh shit. Bum 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 bum. Dude, remember? Okay, I remember in Destiny 2 Year 1, people were like, had a conspiracy theory that the pillar here in the distance next to the lake was gonna be a Vault of Glass remaster or something. It was so funny. Oh, brother. Oh, my hammer, no. But you can't finish her a Hydra, can you? Are you able to finish your Hydra? No, I guess you can't. You just have to kill it straight up. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think, like, I don't know. The recent reworks Bungie did to the strikes are just kind of, they feel kind of doo-doo. Like, okay, the Lightfall reworks to like not to Lake of Shadows and Arms Dealer. Pretty goated, but like the rework they made to, what do they call that thing? Exodus Crash. That one sucked, and this one's kind of doo-doo as well. I mean, it's not the worst, but it's like the changes are so minor that it's like, what's even the point, you know? Oh. I did not know those were freaking theirs. The heck? Thank you, thank you. Oh, what? I don't even know how that happened. I don't even know how that happened. Desync. I blame desync. Yeah. This time around, sure. What in the world, man? Okay, we're good. We're good. What is happening? Damn, champion Palooza. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Okay. Let's get out of here. Okay, let's get this going. Man, I keep losing my hammer. I don't know where I'm tossing that thing, man. I don't know where I'm tossing that thing, man. The heck? Oh yeah, I'm taking the tank. I don't know if it's optimal, but I'm taking it. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, you get out of it by... What the fudge have they done to this thing? How do I use the secondary attack now? The frick? Oh, that's how. It's the C button. Or the super button, I think. Oh, I'm trapped. Uh-oh. Oh, how do I get out of this? Okay. Where you at, Oler? I gotta drive the tank away from you. Come on now, sir. Wait, why did my tank despawn, bro? I yoinked your shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, you use it. I don't give a shit. Oh, fuck. You took it. God damn it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. God damn this area. They're doing precision strikes. Oh, I'm too far away to attack the guy. Gosh darn it. Get boomed. Oh. Fuck. I'm so used to the old controls. Fuck me. Okay, there you go. Please, game. God damn it. Okay, that's done. I feel like these barricades are so weird. Like, whenever I place them on a plate. First precursor Nexus Hydra. Sadly, your gameplay proves I'm ass at the game. Brett. No. Listen. Everybody comes in different different skill qualities. It all comes with practice. You know, I never used to be that good at the game. You know what I mean? I used to be fat doo-doo. I used to think back in Beyond Light era that mobility, recovery, and intellect on my Titan was the best build ever. I thought that shit was so peak. I was like, look at my build, I have triple 100s. I think mobility, intellect, and recover so good. No, you don't. Slicer, why do you say such things about yourself? You are the bestest players ever. Listen. Not everyone's gonna... Listen. I suck at the game in comparison to frickin' Salta Greppo and his team, or ATP or whatever. You know what I mean? It's all about dealing with what you got. Let's play some. You'll see. Okay, sure. We'll do that. We'll do a training sesh. That's what we'll do. We'll do we'll train. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. It'll be like tutoring. I don't want training what to prove how bad I am. Okay. We'll see. Maybe next stream or something. We'll do, oh dude, we'll have to do like, we'll have to do some type of fun activity with viewers or something. Like, you know what Astacross does like his like build battle stuff? We'll have to do like prove your might or something. That'd be so fun. Like get viewers in. Do a challenge or something. Have some laughs up on, yeah. That'd actually be so goated. Like a prove your might viewer challenge. That'd be so sick. Damn. What could we do? Like, obviously you could do something like, oh, solo dungeon. And then like, or like, you'd have to work up. You know what I mean? It could be like, stages like, oh, if you win this round, you move up to the next. And if you like, see how far you can go or whatever. It seems like you know all the maps like back of your hand. I mean, I've been playing this game for a long ass time, you know what I mean? I know, I've been playing this game for a long time. I used to do day one raids, but I had to LFG every time, so I got a team. I would consider myself a good player, but I can't be asked to solo Nezric. Oh, I want to solo Nez. Like, there was a point in my life, there was a time during Lightfall where I was like, let's try to solo Nez and do that. But I just like, eventually I couldn't do, eventually I just stopped it trying. But the Tank guys PMO so much. No, ever since Epic Raid for real, it's literally like it like triggers you or whatever. Whatever that, what's that condition where it's like they train you or whatever? You hear the click and then you know what's coming. You were overcomplicating, have some chill sessions with viewers. True, that's true. It was day, yeah, like, I want to do more solo challenges. I just need to motivate myself. Like, to me, like, I was like, I wanted to do it, but I wanted to wait until after I got max level. But like, I don't fucking want to do that shit, and I don't know if I'm gonna worry about that anymore, considering max level doesn't really mean anything. I still need to solo Flawless Vespers. I just haven't, I wasn't really playing much during that time. So I need to give it another shot. But I can probably do it first try. Now with all the power creep that's happened. It's that nuclear weapon. Meow, meow, meow. I'm gonna save my mint for final phase. Oh. We're nuking him! Nuclear bomb. Nice. Nice. We hit threshold, so we should be fine. It should be an A+.
The Vegs will evolve after this encounter.
Nice.
They learn from defeat as well as victory.
W. Oh.
Feel safe. Resilience is not a quality unique.
Okay, I'm 500.
I also see it in you.
Oh, well, I don't have any commands on my thing. I'll add you on, I will add you on thing. I'll message you my Discord, Sir Spade. But, guys, gamers, that's gonna be it for me. I kind of lied about doing MegaBonk, but I grinded. I thought it would be faster to get to 500, to be honest. I was gonna do 500 then MegaBonk, but I'm kind of EP now. They said, yeah, but I really got day one clears because LFG, that just sucks, yeah. Kind of nuts to think about since I've tried every day one since day one Vogue, but just stopped caring since Crota. The leader was toxic. Oh, yeah. The only thing I had was Vow. Oh, I don't have Vow. I don't have Vow. I don't have that one. But I have everything from... Okay, I don't have everything, but I have everything. I have Crota, Nez. What else do I have? King's Fall. Epic DP, I think. That's it. Was the only 4 I got, I think. I might be missing one. I did day one Vogue remaster, but I didn't do the challenge mode. But we've attempted every other. The team I'm in right now, House of Hope, we've attempted every raid since Deepstone Crypt together. So, yep. Ola has Val. I don't, because I was stupid. I didn't see the messages they sent me on Discord, so I LFG'd a team because I didn't know if they were getting on. Did you? If you did SE, then I didn't complete it. We did it, but we didn't. We got walled at Verity. Verity walled us, but yeah, we didn't do it. We almost did. Let me show you something. We almost did normal Desert Perpetual, but you see our clan tag, how it says 0.12. That's how low. That's the percentage health we had left on the final boss of Epic DP. We got him down to 0.12% of his health. So we almost did normal Desert Perpetual, but we got Epic. We recovered with Epic. I had a very similar experience. Really? Ours was because of a bug. Like ours, I have a video on it, but it's about like we've learned from this experience, but we used our damage. The boss was bugged, so it was showing damage numbers even though it was immune. So we were dealing all of our damage front loaded on an immune boss. And we didn't notice he was immune. So we got so close to beating him, but like it baited us with the damage numbers. Oh, Highlander has followed. I appreciate you, Highlander, for following the stream. I am wrapping up the stream now, but if you've been lurking in chat, I appreciate you. But yeah, guys, I appreciate everyone for checking in the stream, for chatting. We had a lot of chatters today, which was a big dub. I love that. I felt like I spent the whole stream chatting, which was crazy. The whole stream I was talking to everybody. So that I appreciate that, you guys, a lot. And Sir Spade, I appreciate you helping out and checking out the stream and watching the videos. I'll keep watching your videos, man, because that was so funny. You came in, I'm like, I know this guy. I'm like, I've seen that name before. That's so funny. But yeah, I appreciate everybody, and I might be live tomorrow. Because I'm off tomorrow, so I might be live. We'll see what happens. Hey, bro, just want to say keep up with the build. You got you in my ears at work. You have great content. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate. Everyone's so kind, man. All the support in the videos have been crazy recently, so I greatly appreciate everybody who tunes in, comments, likes, watches, even just a little bit. I appreciate you guys so much. But yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up, and I'll try my hardest to be here tomorrow. Okay. Screw it. I'll make the promise. I'll be here tomorrow. Whatever. I'll stream tomorrow. Okay. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. And peace out, guys. Have a good rest of your night. See ya. Peace out. Bye.